Yo, what's going on, everyone? How is everyone doing tonight or today, morning, whatever time it is for you? Move my mic a little bit closer to myself. Yo, what is going on, everyone? How are you all doing today? How are you all doing? How is everyone doing? Whoops, clicked away from my chat. All right, let's see. We got Critical Dev. Shout out to Critical Dev. Shout out to Vibov. How are you, Vibov? Chi Hong, how are you? Lunar X Astro, welcome to the stream, my friend. Siach, welcome back. How are you? Junaid Sheikh, how are you, man? Hayden, how are you? Who supposedly robbed you? No one robbed me. If you guys don't know, GGG is a very popular boxer from Kazakhstan, and basically my name on Discord was just me saying that he was robbed by Canelo, which basically means that he should have won the fight. At least the first few times. Third fight, I don't know if you guys watch boxing, but the third fight, he definitely did not win. But the first two times, I believe that he won. But yeah, it was just a joke. No one actually robbed me. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify that real quick. Justin, how are you, man? Ghost, how are you? Raj K, how are you? Why don't I got a badge instant Miami? Remember? Yeah, that's really weird. I noticed that because like I literally saw your message, like the first message you sent, and I didn't see the star next to you. It's really weird. My only guess is that probably check your privacy settings on YouTube. I'm not too sure though. It's really strange because I know that you did join the channel the other day, and you should have that star. Let me just double check real quick to see. Let me just make sure that you still are a member on the channel, guys. If you haven't already, make sure you guys smash that like button. If you haven't already, we got 28 people here already, guys. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We're gonna go off to a good start. I'll be streaming for a little bit today. By a little bit, I mean like a couple hours or so. Make sure you guys drop that like button though. So let me just see on my end real quick. Yeah, it still says you're a member, Vibov. I'm not sure why it doesn't show you as a member. It's probably due to your privacy settings. That's my assumption. Hey, answer who TF robbed you? Oh, no one robbed me. No one robbed me. Aaron, how are you, my friend? How are you doing? How are you, Aaron? Uzumaki Venix, how are you? MQR Kellich, how are you? It's raining in the place where I am. Oh man, I would love to have some rain right now. Here in Arizona on the desert, it rarely ever rains, man. So whenever it does rain, it's such an amazing day. Hey Anthony, can we hash password in middleware in NestJS? Is a good approach? Yeah, of course. I mean, depends on what you're trying to do. Hey, what are we going to do today? So we got a lot of stuff to take care of. We're going to be fine-tuning our WebRTC video and audio calls. We're going to be adding some more little features and stuff, and then I'll let you guys test it out. And then what we'll do later is we'll probably look at our Asana board and worry about some other stuff. I do have some other things that I want to work on. I want to make the application a little bit more, responsive, a little bit more rich, a little bit more like accessible for other people. So we got a lot of stuff to take care of that. Good evening, Hammer88. How are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Yo, Anson, is the chat platform installation for Windows, and which one do I install? It's platform agnostic. It's a web app. Hey, have you fixed the issue with muting during a call? Yes, we actually fixed that yesterday during I think it was the last 2 hours. The last hour and a half is when we fixed it. I'm joining for the first time. Can you tell me what you're planning to do today? Oh yeah, of course. So let me just start the app real quick, guys. So for those who are brand new, I can show you guys a quick little demo very quickly. And yesterday we had a lot of people who were testing out the app, so a lot of people can confirm that the app was working pretty well. There obviously are some things that we have to address, but for the most part, it works out pretty well, honestly, and you can't really complain. Matter of fact, that we only had 30 days to, not even 30 days really. It's actually 29 days that we've been working on this, or maybe like a little bit less than 29 days, but who's counting, right? I'm doing good, just preparing for a quiz. What about you? Yeah, I am just gonna be doing some code for the rest of the night or rest of the morning. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. That's pretty much it. Let me go back to my chat real quick. Hey, and so what do you think about learning Python through Udemy? I don't have anything against Udemy. There are a lot of great resources on Udemy, so you just have to choose whatever works for you. I mean, the courses on Udemy are very, very, very affordable. I think so myself. They're like, $10 for the entire course, and it's like filled with hundreds of hours of content. And I think that, it's definitely worth it if you see the value in it. Of course, there are free videos available on YouTube. If you haven't checked those out, if you haven't explored those options, I would recommend those first, and if those really don't work out for you, then you can consider buying a Udemy course. But you know, it's really up to you. You know, it's really up to you, honestly, on what you think is best for you. That's just what I think, though. Swisser, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream, Swisser. How are you? Chillin'. I'm looking forward to see today's results. Yes, we got a lot of stuff to do. Uza, how are you, man? Welcome back to the stream. I can't find any settings for privacy. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I've never had that issue. I've never seen anyone with that issue before. It's really strange. I don't know what's going on. Udemy is not bad when it's on sale. I mean, the thing that a lot of you guys don't know. Here's something that a lot of people don't know, and I'm gonna tell you guys a quick little trick, right? Let me show you guys this. Let me show you guys this real quick. A lot of people actually don't know this, but if you go on Udemy, right, and let's say, for example, if I search for Spring Boot, okay. Now, it's based on like your location and cookies, but if you have like a VPN or if you just change your browser, a lot of times, right, there's probably some course. Let me see if I can find it right now. Okay, so right now, it says all of these courses are like $19 for me, right? If I open it up in an incognito window, let me just copy this real quick. I don't have a VPN on right now, but let's see. There are some times where if you open it up in an incognito window, what they'll do is this: if you're like a reoccurring user, if they know that you're a reoccurring user, they'll charge you the full price. But if you go on an incognito window, it'll literally show you the price is $15 or $14, something like that. And they do this because they know that that's the actual value of the course. They just charge you a lot more because they want people who are willing to pay that much to actually pay the full price. So in case if you didn't know this, this is what they do. And a lot of people know about this, right? This is not like insider information. A lot of people are aware of this. That they do this to promote it, to make it like seem like you're getting a deal, when in reality that's just how much they actually really want to sell the course for, you know? Like, who on earth would sell like $100 worth of content for only $20 all the time? They do this to, you know, it's like a psychological trick to get you to actually feel like you're getting something worth the value. I mean, it's good value for what you're getting it for, you know. It's not that it's bad. It's good resource, but yeah, don't pay the $100 though. Don't pay the $100. Just wanted to throw it out there for you guys to, in case you guys were not aware about that. Make sure you guys, you know, check that out. Just change your clear your cookies sometimes, and then it should give you like a new deal and stuff. Good, man. What about you? Good luck with that, man. Oh yeah, of course. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I saw your React course today. I think you should build more React course videos, Anson. Yeah, I have a new video on React that's gonna be out soon. Yes, but it costs authors a lot of their time to make those courses. Udemy takes a huge chunk. Oh yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying Udemy. What happens is, right, they're saying that the original price is $100, but they're usually charging $20 is what they put that value as. So in my opinion, I think that those courses should be worth a lot more, right? But of course, if they priced it at that high, a lot of people would not buy. That's why what they do is they say, okay, this is how much it is, right? But in reality, they're always actually charging $20. It's just that if you change your browser, right, you'll see like the prices reflect. Anson, can you friend me? DevX, my old account, forgot my pass. On where? Chat or where are you referring to? YouTube is messing me. I bought membership first time in this YouTube art. Yeah, I don't know. It still says you are a member on the channel, at least from my end, but I don't know why it's not giving you that that star next to. Maybe it just takes a couple days. I don't know. YouTube has been weird for the past couple days. Do you plan on making a series on Django full app like this one? I'll think about it. I actually think about making a 0 to 30 day challenge in learning Django because I'm not really good with Django. So what I would do is I'd do a 0 to 30 day challenge with Django and see how far I can get with it and build a full stack app with it. I don't know if people would be interested in that, but I'd be doing it for myself really. 20 hours of content should be near $100, but people want free stuff or cheap stuff these days. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you. It is unfortunate that that's just how it is. But you know, the people who see the value in it will definitely pay the price though. Chacha, okay, I'll do it later when I have the app up. Hey, I just bought 2 courses for $15-20 each. I've been struggling with watching YouTube videos. A lot of people rush through it and don't thoroughly explain if I feel like, yeah, you know, I don't disagree with you. That's why me personally, I've only bought like maybe like 1 course on Udemy, and it was only for Spring Boot because I personally felt like there were not a lot of great resources for Spring Boot, and I really wanted to learn Spring Boot. So that's the reason why I decided to buy the Udemy course for Spring Boot. But yeah, like I said, you can find them for very cheap if you just change like your browser cookies. A lot of people don't know about that, but definitely check that out first before you actually pay the full price. because they're always like they're always like putting it quote unquote on sale. You know, it's kind of like when you go to a car dealer shop, right? And when you meet the finance guy, and the finance guy tries to sell you their car insurance, their car warranty. What they do is they charge you $200 up front, or they ask you it's $200, right? If you tell them no, they'll lower the price to $20 a month, and that makes and that tells you a lot. It just shows you that the original value of the warranty was actually a lot lower than what they told you in the beginning. They just want to see who is willing to say yes and who's willing to say no. That's the thing. It's the same thing. If you've ever bought in the car and have you ever been through the finance guy before? Because I've been through that like 3 times already, and every single time they'll try to sell you the car warranty, and what they'll do is they'll say, oh yeah, it costs $200 a month, but if you say no, they'll lower the price to like $10 a month, and that tells you that the original value of it was literally worth shit in the beginning. It's because they just want to make money off the people who are willing to pay the full price without actually saying yes, without actually saying no to them, you know? So when the moment you say no, they drop the price to $10 a month. They tell you that, oh yeah, you know what, I'll give you, I'll sell it to you for $10 a month. That was the original price that they actually sell it for. But they just want to see who's willing to pay, like, you know, 200 times more the amount. Or yeah, 200 times more the amount. That's what they're trying to get at, or 20 times more the amount. YouTube is not the best place to learn, really. It's mostly devs looking to produce what they know for some AdSense revenue. I completely disagree. There's actually a lot of people on YouTube that I can name off the top of my head that put a lot of work into their videos. I can give you a lot of examples, like Traversy Media, Net Ninja, WebDev Junkie. Shout out to WebDev Junkie. He is a upcoming YouTuber. That guy's gonna hit probably 1 million subs one day. I can promise you that. If you guys don't know who WebDev Junkie is, check out his channel, WebDev Junkie. He makes a lot of good React videos that I absolutely love because he really goes in depth. So if you guys don't know who WebDev Junkie is, definitely check him out. I'm going to link you guys all to his channel. I'm sure most of you guys probably heard of it already, but he makes a lot of great videos in my opinion, especially if you want to get really good at React. WebDev Junkie does a lot of in-depth React videos. He does a lot of live refactoring videos. He explains his perspective of, you know, how to develop with React, and he explains why he does certain things the way it is. And I really like his videos, so you should definitely check out his channel. But WebDev Junkie is one. WebDev Simplified, yes, there's that one as well. There's a lot of YouTubers that I can name that put in a lot of videos. And yes, there are ones that are obviously, you know, scummy, that just want to make, you know, a quick buck. I can name a few. Like, for example, Clever Programmer is getting sued right now because he was scamming a lot of people for the bootcamp that he made. And he literally is getting sued. Like, this is not defamation. He's literally getting sued right now. Or so we speak. But there's literally a like lawsuit against Clever Programmer right now. And the lawsuit is basically he was like promising like people on an online bootcamp some shit like this. Yeah, so this is all public information. This is not like me defaming him or anything like that. This is all literally public, so I'm not like, you know, making this shit up just for, you know, because I don't want to get sued, right? This is literally all public. Like, there's literally a lawsuit against this channel where they created a coding bootcamp, and a lot of the stuff that they promised was not what they delivered, so that's why they're getting sued right now. But yeah, no, I definitely agree that there are some channels that are, you know, just trying to make a quick buck. But I don't agree completely that YouTube is not the best place to learn. It's just the people who are behind the content itself are the ones that are to be blamed. And of course, when those people are to be blamed, I don't think the entire platform should be blamed. I don't think the entire platform should be responsible for that, though. Fireship is also good. Yeah, Fireship 100%. Where's the face cam? There's no face cam. Not yet. WebDev Simplified makes life easy. Yeah, he's a good channel too. Anyways, enough talking. So basically yesterday we were fixing a bug. But let me just show you what happens right now. So again, if you're new here, pretty much we have a lot of features on this app already. I can't go through every single one, but there's just a lot. There's like attachments, right? I can send attachments in the chat if I want to, right? I can also, the WebSocket is being a little bit weird. Let me just see. John Jones. I don't even know who. Let me see. I don't even know which user I'm logged in as right now. But you can send attachments, right? You can upload images. Their emojis don't work yet. You can send friend requests to other people. You can set your status. You can see your status in the group chat participant. We don't have a group right now, but I can very easily create a group right now with as many people as I want. So let me see. 1, 2, 3. And you can see that right now I don't have a status. So if I were to set my status, right, it should appear in a couple seconds. There you go. It doesn't do it instantly because of the WebSocket polling. But you can see that there's that right there. The biggest feature that we were working on the past couple of days was the WebRTC video call and audio call. So let me see real quick. If I click call You should see my local stream right now, but I'm not really sure what account I'm logged in as right now, so I gotta check real quick. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not sure what account I'm logged in as right now. Shit. Okay. Okay, I'm logged in as Michael Jordan. There we go. All right. So now if I click call, you can see that the other user is receiving a call. It is a little bit buggy though at the moment. So, but that's, you know, the reason why we're trying to fix everything. But hold on, let me see something real quick. Let's see. It seems like I'm getting an error. Cannot read properties of undefined emits. Okay, so it seems like I'm getting an error in the back end. So I have to look at that. But yeah, basically what should happen is when I send the call. Oh wait, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, basically when I send the call right over here. Wait. Hold on. Okay, let me do this real quick. I'm logged into the wrong account right now. And let me log in right over here. Sorry about that. All right, so what the fuck? Yeah, that was weird. Anyways, I think it's okay. There we go. So you can see that now that we have the video call happening right now. If I'm gonna unmute my audio real quick, and let's see. Here we go. So let me unmute my audio. All right. So test 1, 2. You can hear the background noise or the background audio. And if I mute myself, you can see that you cannot hear me anymore. And we were testing this live yesterday with a lot of our viewers, and they were able to toggle on and off their video. So a couple things I will fix, obviously, when the video is turned off. We'll show the avatar, similar to how Discord does it. We also want to make it so that they can do a video call, or if they only want to do an audio call, they can. Because right now, it's only a video call, and you can mute your microphone. So we'll have to add a feature where you can only do audio calls, so that way it'll only ask to use your microphone. And we also want to add like a screen sharing feature as well. We'll probably do that later on though, not right now. But yeah, and I can also hang up the call, and I can call them again. And this was a bug that we fixed yesterday that I was really happy that we fixed, because now before what was happening was it was not able to mute the user or mute ourselves again. But we were able to mute ourselves again. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me again? But we were able to fix this little bug, thankfully. And yeah, so hang up works, toggling video on and off works, microphone toggling works. Yeah, for the most part, it works out pretty well. So does the video call cost you money? So it doesn't, because we're actually building the WebRTC implementation ourselves using the PureJS library. So we're not using like any backend as a service. Like we're building everything, like the entire backend is built on our own. We are using like the PureJS server, which is free, and that is responsible for connecting peers together. But yeah, it's all free though. The only thing that we're paying for is the hosting provider, which we're using DigitalOcean, and that's really all we're doing. But yeah, why don't I let you guys test out the app real quick? So that way you guys can get some perspective. I'll let you guys test it out. I'll let you guys, call me on the app itself, and you guys can play around with it. Let me just turn on the app real quick, and then we'll go ahead and fix up some stuff. How does that sound? Before I do that though, I'm going to turn on my VPN real quick. Whoops. Let me just turn on my VPN real quick. React scripts is not recognized as an internal or external command. How would I fix? How are you running React scripts? Okay, are you guys still with me? Can you guys still hear me? Can you guys still hear me? Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Can you guys still hear me? All right, cool. I just had to turn on my VPN real quick, but you guys can still hear me, right? All right, cool. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me just turn on the app, and then you guys will be able to test it out. Well, actually, you know, the app actually is on right now, actually. Actually, yeah, I never turned off the app. So the app has actually been on since yesterday. So, yeah, why don't you guys go over to this link right over here. Again, do not use your real information, guys. Don't use your real information. Just sign up for an account. If you were here yesterday and if you were working with this, you can reuse the same account again. Hello, Anson. Hope you're doing well. Have you worked in Rails? I have not. Yeah, so just create your account. Obviously, don't use your real password because we have not implemented like stuff like end-to-end encryption yet. But yeah, just you know, log in. Let me move this to the other window. And yeah, so go ahead and create an account, log in, and then send me a friend request. So you can go over to the friends section right over here, click add friend, and then send a friend request to Anson. Let's see. My user is devx. Okay. Critical devx. Okay, I got you. I just added you. Cool. There you go. Yeah, I think we tested it the other day too. Yeah, like Critical was testing with us the other day. Are you guys still able to access the app? Okay, it still works, right? You guys still able to access the app? Okay. You guys are still able to access the app, right? You should be able to. Send a request, okay. Daryl Duck. Hold on, give me 1 second. Wait, give me 1 second real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, just send me a friend request and I'll accept it. Send me a friend request and I'll accept it. Give me 1 second though. Give me 1 quick second, okay? Give me 1 second. Alright, the app might go down for a little bit. I'm restarting it real quick. You can also add a button for accepting rejectionable requests. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that because that's just going to, because for example, if you have a lot of friend requests, that's just gonna be a bunch of database calls in the back end. Like, could you imagine having like 50 friend requests and then you have to send all of those users to the back end? That's just a bunch of database calls. So I don't think that would be I don't think that would be I don't think that would be necessary. Good job. What's going on, GXD? How are you, man? Rajan Verma, how are you, man? How are you doing? Yeah, so give me 1 second. I turned off the server. I'm gonna restart the server real quick. Alright, there we go. Give me 1 second. Just had to quickly restart the server real quick. Alright, try now. It should work now. It should work now. Alright, yeah, it should work now. It was down for a little bit, but it should work now. It should work now. Yeah, it should work now. It should work now. Your keyboard is not visible today? Yeah, it's not visible because I'm using it to test out the app itself. That's why. Because I can't use my video cam for both processes. Can you increase the image size limit for profile banners? It's only for testing purposes, so I don't think I will right now at the moment. Only because DigitalOcean space is limited. So that's why. What about the favorite icon? Who cares about the favorite icon? Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. Sorry, I just have to take care of something real quick. Sorry about that, guys. Just have to take care of something real quick on the server real quick. Should be good now, though. Should be good now. Should be good now. Hi, Anson. When I go to this address, it doesn't show anything. I think there's a bug. If you go to the page right over here, you just go to twatchat.com. If you just go to twatchat.com, it's not going to show anything because we don't have a landing page. You have to go to /register, and then you sign up for an account, and then you can log in afterwards. Cool. All right. Yep, that's pretty much it for that. All right. Let me see. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, there's no landing page right now. Not yet, at least. We'll worry. We'll worry about that later. That's like the least of our concerns right now. Okay. Let me open up my Asana real quick. Yo, what's going on, Bimo? How are you, my friend? For those wondering why I wasn't talking for the last 10 minutes, it's because I was actually trying to block someone's IP because someone was literally spamming the API. So I just have to block their IP real quick. And I'm looking at the logs now, and doesn't seem like they're spamming it anymore, so that's good. Seems like it worked well. But I gotta add a feature for myself to block IPs. Yo, I love watching those streams. What's the plan for today? Oh, man, I appreciate it, man. But yeah, like today, we're just gonna like finish up some stuff with the video calls, I guess. We'll add an option to only allow like a voice call, and then you can turn on your video. But I think that will actually require like renegotiation, I think, because yeah, I don't know, like I was looking at that last time, because if you initiate the offer in WebRTC and if you try to change the stream, from what I've read, that you need to do like a renegotiation. But yeah, why don't you add rate limiting? We do have rate limiting, but the problem is that not every single endpoint is rate limited, and they're probably spamming some other shit. But it's all good though. I blocked their IP address, and I'm looking at the logs right now, and it's just so satisfying because I can literally see everything in the back end. I have logging enabled, so I can literally see everything, and it's just so satisfying seeing them not being able to spam anymore, which is cool. Did you look into Cloudflare protection? They block out loads of spammers on my hobby projects. I am looking into Cloudflare, but that is probably going to be for later though. I'm effed up, and so what's going on, Lynn? How are you? What's going on? Have you implemented call request timeout yet? Not yet. That is on the to-do list, 100%. We'll probably do maybe like 60 seconds, maybe. Probably 60 seconds. But it would definitely provide a better user experience, though. Definitely provide a better user experience. Stunt Facts, how are you, man? How are you? If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. If you guys haven't already done so, make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't done so already. I'd really appreciate it. Let's see. Sensex, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm good. Thanks for asking. My bad. Just like, oh no, you're fine, man. You're all good. Yeah, I think maybe I'll probably add Cloudflare at the very end. You do? I think Cloudflare has like a free tier, but I mean, does anyone know like how good the does anyone know how like good the Cloudflare the free tier is? Does anyone know that? Like how good really is the Cloudflare free tier? I'd like to know. I got rejected and I want to give up from, I guess, the interview, or what happened? Sorry to hear about that, man. But don't let that get to you, though. Don't let that get to you. Use rejection as a way to seek better opportunities, because they don't know what they're missing out on. You got to look at it that way. Use rejection to fuel yourself to improve and seek for better opportunities. And just keep your head up and just keep working on yourself, keep working on your projects, keep working on your skills. And that's all the only thing that you can do. Cloudflare free works like a charm. Only thing is it takes a few hours to get the DNS set up. How many days you build this project? It's been about 30 days. I can manage my DNS and can add cookies and stuff as well as page rules. I've been using it a long while ago, and only thing I can remember was constantly limited bandwidth. I'll probably just buy the Cloudflare 20 bucks a month, honestly. Like, I'm pretty sure like the premium tiers probably come with like a lot of great stuff anyways, and it'd be a good learning opportunity for myself. Like, let me see what they have real quick, because I'm sure they have a lot of great stuff like load balancing. Let's see. So they can definitely protect against VPNs, which is good. They have an API gateway, bot management. They have a CDN. Do they have virtual servers? Like, does Cloudflare have like virtual machines? So instead of using DigitalOcean, I could just like purchase like a Ubuntu server on Cloudflare. Can I do that on Cloudflare? Does Cloudflare? I don't know if Cloudflare offers that or not. So that's why I'm asking. I'd assume that they probably do have something like that. They have a registrar, analytics, encryption, load balancing, China network. They have China network, video stream delivery, Web3 gateways, rate limiting, page shield DDoS, web application firewall. Cloudflare 1, is that what it is? Cloudflare 1? They provide things as site outside service. Okay. Well, I think learning how Cloudflare works would be a huge benefit for anyone, really. So I don't mind paying 20 bucks just to learn a lot more stuff that would increase my skill set, you know? So I think it's worth it. Of course, I'll try out the free tier first and see what happens. And then, you know, yeah, like I don't mind paying for it just like to experiment. So I'm pretty sure they have like a free trial or something like that, I think. So you can just play around with that. I think it'd be pretty cool. Anyways, let's see. All right, let me go over to conversation call messages, message panel header. So, yeah, so right now this is call user. I'll probably change that function to video call. So we got to do a lot of cleanup in our code. What are you doing versus account creators? What do you mean? Hey ChatMX, how are you? I use Contabo VPS, not insane if you really want to deploy to a bigger audience. Yeah, the only reason why I'm using my DigitalOcean right now is because I have like a bunch of credits with DigitalOcean. So I might as well just use it, you know, because it's gonna expire at some point anyways. So that's why and I also like DigitalOcean too as a company, and I like their products that they offer. So that's the reason why I'm big on DigitalOcean. I'm not saying that they're the best though, but I do like their products, and I do like their company. I think they're a really good company. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, ChatMX. Thank you for asking, ChatMX. So let's look for font awesome icons. Let's look for some font awesome. For how long have you been programming? I've been programming for 6 years altogether, including learning programming. Do you remember Tuna on Air? Who is Tuna on Air? I have not heard of that name. To set up my Discord server. I see, I see. Who is Tuna on Air? Who is that? Let's use this icon right over here. And we'll go ahead and add that icon right over here. So and let's see what that looks like. A little bit too big. That's kind of whack. I definitely would like the same size, but definitely would like the same size. They are the same size, just that there's that little stupid, like, invisible border, I should say, that you can't really see. Maybe I'll just use like a different icon. Who cares, right? We can mix and match icons. That's okay. I use BS telephone fill. Anson, are you going to? Anson, are you using the DigitalOcean for your domain? Cloud for registrar name or cheap? Well, DigitalOcean is not a registrar. They only provide name servers that they only provide like a DNS server that you can use to point those domain names from where you bought it. I use Namecheap. Yeah, I might just change the freaking icon, the size of this icon, honestly. 22. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll just use FA phone. Alt. Yeah, I'll use FA phone. I'll just change the size, I guess. So that way I don't have to use two different different icons, or two different icons from different they're different packages. Okay, and what we'll do is when we click on this should only do a voice call with them. And so we'll probably also set up different. I should probably draw a diagram too. Diagrams. Let me open up my favorite whiteboard tool that I use. Move this over here. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. My dark reader is not working for some reason. There we go, that's better. Okay. Move this over here. Let me draw a diagram real quick. That'll make it a lot easier. For everyone to understand, of course. Do you use this projects once you're done? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? So this is the architecture that I'm aiming for. So basically what I want to do is I want to go ahead. So this is going to be, how do I draw this? Okay, so React app. Okay. And what we want to do is we're going to basically go ahead, once the user clicks on the call button, we're going to emit a different event. So right now, the way that we're doing it is when the user clicks on, not right over here. When the user clicks on this video call button, it emits an event. It emits the on video call initiate event. And so what we'll do instead is we'll just initiate an on voice call initiate event. Okay. So what we'll do is let's just kind of like draw this right over here. Let's see. Okay, so that's what the event will look like. That's what the name of the event will be called. The backend is going to take care of this. The same thing that we're doing with the backend. The same thing we're doing the backend is whenever we receive that on video call initiate event from the front end, we're gonna go ahead and emit an on voice call event to both users. Or actually, no, not both users. Only the user that is receiving the call. So we're gonna, let me draw this back here. Yeah, there we go. So on voice call. Okay, so that's going to be the event right over there. And when the user accepts the voice call, it's going to go ahead and emit a voice call accepted event. So let me kind of just label this real quick. So let me label this as 1. Hopefully this diagram makes sense. 2, and then we'll do 3. When they accept, they will emit an video call accepted event to the server. So this is going to be number 3. And then the server will go ahead and emit the on video call, on voice call. Sorry, I meant voice call. The server will emit the on voice call event, which will be handled by the client. So that's pretty much the architecture behind that. So let me just draw this right over here. There we go. On voice call accept. Okay, so these event names are synonymous to the voice call events or the video call events. Okay, so on video call initiate, The sock gateway will emit this on voice call event to the receiver, the person that is receiving the voice call. When the person accepts it, we'll go ahead and send that event to the gateway, and then the gateway will fire the on voice call accept event. Okay. And of course, if they reject it, we'll also handle as well. And we'll also need one for hanging up the call as well. So that's what we'll take care of for this video, for this stream. Should work same way, honestly. So I don't really think there should be an issue, but hopefully that makes sense. Do you have those diagrams saved anywhere? Can you link them? So I actually just made this diagram right over here. I don't have it right now. But what I plan on doing is I plan on drawing like a better diagram, because right now this diagram is not really that good. It's just kind of like drawn on the fly. But I'll probably make like a better diagram that like what I plan on doing is I plan on making a video that kind of just summarizes everything like the architecture of the application, the stack, the database tables, the relationships, the architecture of the application itself. That'll be for like towards the end. So I'll make that video though. But in terms of this diagram, I don't have like a shareable link right now. At least not yet. But if you want, you can just take a screenshot of this right now if you want to. Hey Anson, can you make a bot as like we'll ask some questions trivia and people will answer in 10 or 15 seconds? I could make one. Do you use this project once you're done for clients? No, this project is for fun, Sam. I'm just building this project for fun, honestly. Okay, let me use the bathroom real quick, guys. I will be right back. Let me just run to the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Alright, oh cool, that would be great because I haven't followed this project from the very beginning. Oh yeah, no worries, man. All the VODs, like every single video, every single stream is always going to be on the channel. They will always be there, so if anyone ever wants to rewatch them, they are always welcome to do so. But yeah, I'll make that video. That will cover up, you know, any questions and such like that, any FAQs. But yeah, let's go ahead and build this out. So what we'll do is this. I'm gonna go ahead and open my code real quick. All right, let's see. Okay, so let's set up the function to call the user. So I'm gonna change this to call video call user. And I will change this to, or I'll name this function voice call user. Okay, and then we'll make this an async function. So we'll do the same checks if there's no recipient, if there's no user, do that. Okay. But the funny thing is though, I don't even need to do this check because the thing is like, well, we always know that this user will be defined no matter what, because the only way that they'll be in this part of the application is if they're authenticated. And if they're not, then they'll be redirected. So we can always just do a type assertion. So I could do something like this user. I can do something like this, so that way we don't have to ever worry about checking if the user is defined or not. So what I'll do, the recipient though, we probably will check that. Though it is typically impossible for the conversation to not have a user instance. So that's why, but let's see. We will need to fix this soon, but it's fine. We'll just do that for now. Okay, so what we'll do is on voice call user, we'll do socket.emit on, and let me just do this right now because I might as well just start now and then slowly migrate it over because I keep saying that I'm going to do this, but I haven't done it yet. But let me just do this right now. I'll create an enum that will basically map all of our event names. So I'll call it this WebSocket event. So there's the events that we will emit to the backend, and there's going to be events that we will receive. So I should probably call this let's see, what should I call this? Emitter events, and then we'll have receiver events, I guess. Let's open this sparkling water real quick. Emitter events, so we'll call it emitter events, and we'll do video call initiate, and we'll just name this on video call initiate. Feels weird having it like on video call initiate. Yeah, it feels weird like that. So we'll just do a video call initiate, and then we'll map it to on video call initiate. And enums are great. I personally really like using enums a lot. They're a great way to annotate stuff in TypeScript, as well as give you constants. And we'll do voice call initiate. Kirill, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. On voice call initiate. Okay. So we'll just set these two up for now. I wonder if it's better to call it send. I wonder if it's better to send event versus receive event. I'll call it sender events. Hi Vincent, welcome back to the stream, my friend. How are you? Welcome everyone to the stream. Hope you all are having a good day so far. So we'll emit this event, voice call initiate. And we'll also do the same thing for this as well, but I won't change that yet because I only want to focus on this change right now. So we'll go ahead and do this. We'll emit that. The payload, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to pass in the conversation ID and the recipient ID as well. So we'll do conversation equals conversation.id. And we'll do recipient ID equals recipient.id like that. So we'll go ahead and emit this. And then what we want to do is we want to get the stream from the, well, yeah, we want to get the stream. Let me also look up something real quick. Get user stream JS. Give me 1 second. Con stream. I guess we'll just do this. Await navigator dot media devices get user media. Video false, audio true. Okay. What we could also do though is actually no, we have to leave it like that, because if we were to do video true, even though it's during a voice call, I feel like that would be pretty invasive, not gonna lie. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing good, Vincent. Quick question: in your Nest course, you use class create DTOs? So there's actually an explanation that NestJS itself did on why they use class for DTOs. Let me find it real quick. Hold on. There was a good explanation to why they used a class, and if I remember correctly, the reason why they used the class for it was because it compiles. It was something with the compilation, so that's why they chose classes over interfaces. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Since TypeScript does not store metadata about generics or interfaces when you use them in DTOs, validation pipe may not be properly validate incoming data. For this reason, can you consider using concrete classes? Yeah, so hopefully this clarifies it. Basically, the same thing goes with like interfaces and types as well. So that's why I decided to go with classes. It's basically based off the documentation. But hopefully that is enough to explain it. I will send you this link right now so you can read a little bit more about that. But it's everything to do with the decorators and the validation. When you use a type to type annotate the parameters, right? You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that because all that data has already been validated already. When by the time you pass it to the service layer. Hopefully that makes sense. All right. Anyways, let's see. And I also want to fix this up too because I don't like this at all. Set local stream, set is calling, set active conversation ID, set caller. I think what I'll do is this so I can tidy it up. You know, honestly, when I think about it, I wonder if I could just do state equals initial state. Like that. Instead of doing all of this stuff, now that I think about it, I think I could just do that instead. You're building a money transfer app next? Yes, with Stripe API. Can you accept my friend request on Chua Chat? I'll do so later. I'm not on it right now, but I'm leaving it on for you guys to test out. So we'll need the local stream, and this is of type media stream. We'll need is calling, which is a boolean. We'll need the active conversation ID. Which is going to be of type number. We need the caller, which is going to be of type user, and we need the receiver, which is going to be of type user. So I'll take this and I'll type annotate the payload action right over here. And then what I can do is I can set the appropriate fields that I need. So what I could do is I could do state. Let's see. I wonder if I could just do something like this. What's going on? I can't reference action. Can I do something like, can I still do this in TypeScript? I don't know. Am I even still able to do this? Because it's void by default, so I don't even know if doing this would even do anything, honestly. Chua chat greater than Discord. Is it like open banking? I'll definitely watch the whole money transfer thing. So have you ever heard of Cash App, Venmo, PayPal? It's basically just gonna be like that, but we're using Stripe API for that. NestJS reminds me of Angular. It is based off of Angular, yeah. The framework was built on top of Angular. Have you decided which backend framework you will be using for money transfer app? Well, a lot of people wanted to see Express. I'll probably use Express. I often get scared seeing so many folders and files. Were you also scared in the beginning? And so how did you overcome this fear? Not really. I mean, what's scary is when you have a bunch of folders and files that just make no sense and you just have everything all over the place. I think for the most part, I did a decent job at keeping everything in the correct place. There are some things that I'm a little bit upset about with, but that's just normal though. So that's why you have to always go back and refactor. I think as long as you properly put everything in the right folder, you'll be okay. Because if you think about it, realistically, in the source folder, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 folders. And I know everything that belongs in components. I know everything that belongs in guards. I know everything that belongs in pages, right? Store, utils, right? As long as you group your folders in the right place, you'll be fine. Yo, man, gotta go. I hope to see you live tomorrow, but remember to stay healthy, eat, drink water, get good sleep. All right, take it easy, BMO, and I hope to see you later, man. Take it easy, brother. Erdiha, I just used the keyboards command, and that is the link to all the keyboards that I use. Star, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, I should say. If you guys haven't already, guys, make sure you guys drop that like button. I would greatly appreciate it if you guys do. So let's go for 100 likes within the next hour. Let's go for 100 likes. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. We're going for 100 likes within the next hour. I know we can do it. Express.js with TypeScript, right? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Every single stream from now on, we're always going to be using TypeScript, guys. We are not ever going to be using JavaScript ever again. And the reason, and I have lots of reasons why. And if you guys don't know JavaScript, or if you guys don't know TypeScript yet, you should definitely learn TypeScript. It's worth it. No excuses. Just learn TypeScript. You're gonna thank yourself later on. I promise you guys that. You're gonna thank yourself later on. I can promise you guys that. Yo, Ibrahim, what's going on, man? I don't know why. I don't know why YouTube filtered out your message. That's really weird. But what's going on, Ibrahim? How are you? Vine B, how are you? Can you do free like C or code and create over own project? What do you mean? Like, do you mean like create your own project and then have me look at the code or something? W stream, yup, I agree. Sir, what theme is you use now? I don't know what the name of this. I'll check in a second. Can you do organizing and visualizing data? What do you mean by that? I'm good today, and you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Let me look something up on Redux Toolkit. Bro, is Python easy? I would say it's easier compared to other languages. What's the work today? We're working on only voice call right now. Python is an easy first language. You can do a lot with it. I guess because I subbed and unsubbed your channel more than 10 times, I was planning to have 2 accounts. One for programming and the other one for fun, but didn't work. Oh, I see. What to learn after React? Probably build a project first before you learn something new. Every single time you learn something new, always build a project first. Bro, which one is easy? C++ or C? I would probably say C++ is a lot more user-friendly compared to C. but C++ can be a little bit tricky for some people. Like your own project this we can use to create over projects, only copy and paste or. Sorry, I'm not really understanding what you mean. I know it's too early to ask, but can we suggest which tools I should learn along with Express, so it can be easy for me or us to understand the flow of code during money transfer app live stream? I don't have anything right now. The only thing that I would suggest you do is probably look up the Stripe API and see how Stripe API works. But but Stripe API is a lot of stuff though. So I would say just wait for the live stream and I'll explain the whole flow of everything. So that way you guys can understand that. Because it took me some time to understand Stripe and everything, because it is a really big platform. There's a lot of products that Stripe has. But you can always look it up on your own if you'd like. There has to be a better Redux tool. There has to be a way to... Seems like I could probably just do return, I think. Because I think what I could just do is just do return state. I should be able to do this, I think. I should be able to do this without having to set every single one. We'll verify that, so... We need the local stream. We need the active conversation. Let's see. We need caller, which is ourself. And we need receiver. I should really be calling this receiver, honestly. But it's fine. And I can pass this here. It's probably going to complain about some other stuff, though. Let's complain about this crap right over here. So let's try to call the user right now, or not call the user. We'll test this out. So on click, call that function, and let's see what goes on. So go over to my browser right over here. Let's see. What do you think about leaked GTA 6 gameplay? I actually took a look at that and it looks pretty cool. I'm actually really excited for GTA 6, honestly. I have GTA 5. I only played about like maybe 30% of the game because I just didn't really have time to play the rest. But I'm definitely looking forward to GTA 6. And I don't care how long they take, because, you know, I think Rockstar is probably one of the few companies that actually puts in a lot of effort into their games. And you can't really fault them for that, you know. But I think that GTA 6 has, the leaks have actually given a lot more hype to a lot of people, you know what I mean? I think it's hyped up a lot of people, so I'm really excited for it. Okay, so right now the state of is calling. Everything here is currently undefined. Good. So if I call the user now, open up my Redux DevTools. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so initiate call state. So that should set the local stream. It's there. Active conversation ID. It's there. Is calling receiver and caller. So it does initialize our state. Perfect. I think I might have accidentally messed something up. Let's see. Because I noticed that it overrided the peer, I believe. Well, actually, no, it didn't. Wait, I'm trolling. It's right here. It's right here. Perfect. Okay, that was just the payload. So is call in progress currently false? Is receiving call false for us? Is calling is true? Active conversation ID 11. Local stream good. Caller receiver perfect. Okay. Okay. That's not too bad. Cool. So that does exactly what I need to do. So that way I don't have to, we'll do state dot and reference each property and then assign it. We can just do this. So perfect. I like that. I probably could also just simplify this to just this maybe. Maybe that could also work as well. Well, we'll refresh the entire thing right now. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with my dev tools. Redux dev tools sometimes are a little bit tricky. Okay, so you can see that the state is initialized perfect with all of the correct details. Perfect. That's why I like using Redux. They have such great dev tools. Can't go wrong with it. Okay, so this is the call screen. Of course, since we are not doing a video call, we should, I don't know, like, if we're not doing a video call, do we still need to display the video source? Or I think we could probably just do audio, right? Is there like an audio source, audio HTML? I think there's an audio HTML. I think, I'm not sure. Let me see. WebRTC play only audio. I'm pretty sure the audio tag is what we'd use instead of video, right? That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming. So the same way that we would set the video ref source, we'd probably do the same thing with audio. What are you using as your database, and is MongoDB a good option? Like, would it be a good idea for Discord to use MongoDB store data? Personally, I would say that you could use MongoDB, but I don't think you would probably rely on that for scalability, only because when it comes to a chat application, there are so many relationships that happens in a chat application. For example, you'll have like a conversation or a group chat, right? That group chat can have many relationships with other entities or other tables, right? Or other documents if you use MongoDB. And the more you use MongoDB to relate data from one another, you'll start to wonder, shouldn't I just use a relational database? Now, you don't need to. You certainly can use MongoDB in a relational way, but it's going to make you wonder, wouldn't it be better if we use a relational database anyways? That's the question that you should be asking yourself. And the answer to that question is yes, you might as well just use relational. But MongoDB is not bad though. It just, in most cases, you're always going to have relational data. Relational data is really hard to avoid. Unless if you build like an application that has like absolutely like, that's like a microservice would be a good example of using MongoDB. But then again, that data could possibly relate to another piece of data too. So it kind of contradicts everything. What do you think about a Chara quarter keyboard? What is that? I've never heard of that. Do I use Better Discord? I do not use Better Discord. What are your PC specs, Anderson? When are you going on vacation? Oh yeah, do the specs command. Well, I'm not going on vacation. I'm just going away from home. I'm actually thinking about this. I'm thinking about doing like a live stream, but it's gonna be more chill though. Like I'm thinking about doing a live stream where like I took a look at your guys' projects. What do you guys think? Should I do something like that? Like I'm thinking about doing like a stream because like that whole week I'm only gonna have my laptop, so I'm thinking about streaming like for like an hour or two every single day and just looking at your guys' creations, seeing what you guys can do, because I want to be able to interact with you guys a lot more. Like I want to interact with my viewers a lot more. I want to like see what you guys work on, I want to learn more about you guys, so I think maybe I'll do something like that, so you guys can, come by my stream, link your projects, use this as an opportunity for free advertisement, guys. Use it as an opportunity for free advertisement. Hey Bacon, how are you, man? Welcome. Will you implement encryption for messages? That's a good question, Blockbuster. I really want to do it. I don't know how to get started with that, but I would love to learn how to do that, because I've actually looked up some articles on how to do end-to-end encryption. That is something that I would love to do. So it's a good question it's a good thing that you pointed out. I'm not saying no, and I'm also not saying yes. I'm saying that I want to learn how to do it. Whereabouts are you going? Well, I'm just going to go visit my family for about a week or so. If you were to choose a reliable database, then what would you choose? Talk about free options plus paid options too. Well, I personally think that in production applications, I don't think any production application uses a self-managed database. I think doing that is actually not really a good idea, which is why managed databases exist for a reason. Unless if you were to hire like a professional database manager to take care of everything, then that's a different story. Right, because managed databases can cost a lot of money. They can become really expensive. Like DigitalOcean charges about like $10 for only like one gig of RAM MySQL server, and you can imagine that could that could not be that could bottleneck a lot over time. You know what I mean? So I would say that in terms of reliable, I would say Postgres has been really good. Cassandra DB has been good. Those two have been really good options in my opinion. You have a book for practice syntax. I don't have a specific book, but there's definitely a lot of GitHub repositories they can look up that kind of like guide you through good syntax, and depending on the language that you're running though. Actually exists a lot of DB servers like CockroachDB. Yeah, managed databases, yeah. What do you think about SurrealDB? I don't think much about it because I haven't heard much about it yet. I heard about it, but I don't know much about it yet though. I'm working on a MERN authentication app. I use Session Express and backend for send a token for a client, but how can I get access to token in client? Well, I mean, you would just send it from the backend to the front end, wouldn't you? I personally prefer MongoDB because of developer friendliness. MongoDB is definitely a lot more friendlier in terms of scalability. It can scale. Depends on the type of application you are building though. Alright guys, if you have not already guys, make sure you drop that like button guys. Make sure you guys drop that like button. We're at 77 likes. We're really close to 100 guys. We're 23 away. Make sure you guys drop that like button. Drop that like button guys if you haven't already. We're going for 100 likes guys. 100 likes. We can do it. Make sure you guys drop that like button if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate that. Alright. Okay. I think instead of playing a video, we could probably just play audio. I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, so it seems like we do audio. Okay, so I think what we'll do is in our store. What we'll do is we'll create one called type. I'll create a custom type right over here. Okay. And I'll make this also optional because we don't know what call it's going to be, right? And we'll also do state.call type equals fine. And for call initiate payload, we'll need type, so type. Okay. And so now all we have to do is we just need to add type and set this to, and let me also type annotate this as well. Oh, whoops. Call initiate. There we go. So now I can type annotate it like that, and I'll dispatch it. Perfect. Okay. And then what we'll do is when it is an audio, we will only want to display an audio source instead of a video source. So we'll have to go into the conversation call component, and we'll basically need to conditionally render video containers. So what we'll do is right over here. I think what I'll do is I'll probably create two. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Let me see. Cause like I don't want to. Yeah, I think what I'll do. Because these should be for video calls. I don't know if they should be the same thing though, because it's gonna have different functionalities. I'm thinking about just creating like a different type of. I'm thinking about just creating like a separate component entirely. So this will be conversation call, and the other one will be, well, this will be conversation video call, and the other one will be conversation voice call. And then I guess what we'll have to do is we'll have to modify message panel right over here, and we'll have to right over here we'll have to check what the call type is. And that, to be honest with you, I'm not really a fan of this, because then we'll have to add like an additional, you know, additional ternary operator here, which I don't like. Which makes it really annoying. Well, what's your next app you want to create? Money transfer app. I'm going to be building a money transfer app. Have you ever used Spring Boot to build a web application? I have. Do you know how YouTube bots are made? Let's take Nightbot for example. How do they have enough quota to manage millions of channels at once? They probably cache the data. Or they probably just pay YouTube a shitload of money. Hi Ash, how are you? When we create a new backend, we create classes based on database models first, right? Then from there we create. They can what to do next, right? Well, I mean, it depends. Like you can do schema based first, or you could do table generated based first. There's different types of ways. There's different approaches that you can do. Some people like doing it schema based first, or class based first, like code based first. So you'll create the code, let the ORM generate the tables by itself, or you can create the tables yourself, right, using a SQL script, and then let the ORM generate the classes from the tables. Take it easy, Star. It's really just about personal preference, whatever you prefer. To be honest with you, I like doing it code first approach, where I create my entities and then let the ORM generate it. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some refactoring real quick. I think what I'm gonna do is I might just create two types of headers because I can. Right now we are conditionally rendering the private and group. I think what I'll do is I'll create two different headers, one for conversation, one for group. And what I'll do is I want to move all of these functions into message conversation. So I'll delete this first, and we'll worry about this. So let's do export balanced. Have you stress test Socket.io yet? Not yet. Is it your hobby project? Yes, it is. Do you know cumulative frequency distribution could be visualized with? I have no idea because I've never worked with that before. Do you know how to make your very own YouTube bot, like a chat bot, view bot, comment bot? If I were to do it, I'd probably just like query the YouTube chat. There's the YouTube live stream API. I'd probably just query that every like 30 seconds or so, because Nightbot does it like I think about every 15 seconds. And what they do is they fetch all the messages, they paginate, right? Because the chat messages can be paginated, and what they do is they paginate, and they probably like search for like all of the commands that are being sent. And so that's why when you send those commands, there's a delay. And when Nightbot responds, it responds with all of those responses immediately in one go. What made you choose REST over GraphQL? I just decided just to choose, honestly. I didn't really think too much about it. I think sometimes when you're building a project, right? If you are not too sure, just don't think too much, and you know, just build out the project. And if you ever need to refactor, then you can always refactor. It is definitely good to obviously, you know, plan out as much as you can, but there's only so much planning that you can do. Sometimes you just have to take things at face value and then see what happens from there. If you try to, you know, it's like, for example, you can't study for every, it's like sometimes, right, you can't study for every single exam that exists in life, because sometimes, you know, the professor could just, you know, change some stuff on the exam that you've never even studied before, and you'll just be screwed. And they could also just give you a pop quiz as well. So some things you can't really just study, some things you can't really plan out. You can definitely plan out as much as you can, but sometimes you just need to not think so much about it and just, you know, go with your gut instinct and just see. In order to see results, you have to do stuff first. So it doesn't matter if you want to choose REST, choose GraphQL, choose gRPC, RPC, TRP, whatever it is. Do it first, and then if you need to refactor, you can refactor later. Let me see. Header title. Where am I getting these values from? Where's group name coming from? Oh, right over here. Okay. And group is coming from. Okay, so we have group selector. Okay. And yeah, so this modal is only going to be displayed in the group header, so we can actually ignore that. So I think what I'll do is I'll copy this whole thing right over here. And we want to get the, well, this is group. It should really be, let's see, conversation. So we can actually just remove this and just change this part to display name right over here. Just do it bad, make it good, then better you go and achieve perfection. Yeah, in order to write quality code, you have to write shit code first. There's no such thing as writing perfect code, clean code without writing sloppy code first. Everyone, you know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. You can't, you know, just don't think so much about it. A lot of people always want to make projects, but they always like have trouble deciding on what stack to use, what database to use. Just, you know, like just go for it. Like, you know, like go for it, see what happens. You're always going to learn something new no matter what. You know, let's say, for example, if you use MongoDB and you realize that MongoDB isn't a good approach for this type of application, well, you learn something new. You learn that MongoDB isn't suitable for applications like this. And now you know next time when to use MongoDB and when to use SQL, for example, or Graph Database, for example, right? That's how it is. It's like, for example, if I want to build a social media app And if I use a SQL database, probably not the best idea because, you know, probably would want to use maybe something like a graph database. But I don't know the answer to that. And the only way that I can get the answer to do that is if I actually try myself. And then I'll learn what the consequences are. And then next time I'll have a story to tell to other people. I can tell them, hey, you know, I tried, you know, using a SQL database one time for my social media app. Didn't work out well. And I can back up why that is the case. You know? I can back up why that is the case. Not sure why it says group header icons when... Well, I guess it makes sense because these were always... Yeah, hold on. I'm going to change the name of this real quick. I'm going to change it to message panel header icons instead. I don't like the name of group header icons. Do you have experience with Tailwind? What's your opinion on it? I've never used it before. Everyone always tells me about it, to be honest with you. I don't know much about it. I only know that it provides like a lot of utilities and such, but I'm perfectly fine using styled components. But I definitely will probably give it a try at some point and see what's so popular about it, because I'm open-minded to, you know, different technologies and different frameworks and different libraries and stuff. I'm not only fixated on one, you know. Okay, so here we know that we don't have to worry about checking the type. So what we can do here for so for group icons, these are only going to be for groups. So I will go and delete these because we already have these already, and we can use that as a reference. Now I don't need to check if it's private anymore. Okay. I may have had a helper function too. Wait, what is this? I honestly don't even know what extension this is that makes that do that. Yeah, so I have this get recipient from conversation function. So we'll display the username instead. And we'll move the voice call user and the video call user into this component right over here. So we'll do const voice call user. Are you using the Vim VS Code extension? I am not actually. The droid, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So voice call user. And I'll move video call user here. And we'll need recipient, which I think we already got it already right over here. So I can probably just move this up here. We also need to get the socket as well. So let's do const socket equals use context. We have the user. We need to import. We need to get dispatch. Do dispatch Redux action. So use dispatch. Sender events is the enum that we created earlier. We'll import that. We'll import this as well. So we get type annotation. We'll import initiates call state. Not sure what's going on over here. Oh, you know what it is. Okay. This will be fixed. I'll do this over here. Okay, let me remove that. Probably won't need this anymore. Remove the socket. Remove this, this, and this. Remove all of this. Remove this. Okay. When we, let's see. How does the front end look like so far? Do you mind showing it? Curious. Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish refactoring this because there's a bunch of errors right now because I'm refactoring it. But once I finish this, I'll definitely show you. Glock, how's it going, man? Cool stream, honestly. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Do dispatch, initiate call state. So we'll get rid of all of this. And then we'll do this right over here. Let me see if I could create like a builder function. So this is going to return so we need stream. Need user or caller will be user. Receiver will be recipient. Is calling will be true, of course. Active conversation ID will be conversation ID. And we'll need the type to be whatever we pass in as a type. So stream will be video streaming. Type will be call type. Okay, and so what I'll do is recipient and conversation. This could return undefined. What does the exclamation mark do? The exclamation mark basically tells TypeScript that you know that that value is not going to be undefined at all. It basically is a way to just tell TypeScript that you know more about the variable than TypeScript does, the TypeScript compiler. I'm 17, I'm finishing high school, I want to go to college for comp sci. Nice, well that's a really good choice, and I wish you the best of luck with that. Are you still in school? I am not in school anymore. I graduated back in 2019. You do freelancing or you got a job? Well, I actually do both. Like I work full time, I do freelancing, I do the stream, I do a lot of different stuff. Do you think a CS degree is worth it for starting a career in tech? Well, you know, I think the world is changing a lot, and with web dev, there are a lot more resources becoming more and more available. And I think that the requirement for a CS degree is definitely not necessary, because a lot of the stuff that you will learn in comp sci can be just learned on your own by just watching a video or reading a textbook. And you can certainly learn programming on your own, and you don't need a certificate like a CS degree to back that up, that you know how to program. So I would say that. But of course, if you want to go to college to learn more about the theory of comp sci and learn the theory about computers, learn about lower level stuff, comp sci degree could definitely help you learn that stuff. But like I said, you can learn all that stuff online. There's in this modern world, like, everything is available on the internet. You just have to search for it. Is the app down? The app should actually be on right now. The app should be on right now. Is it even worth doing this? No. Yeah, no, it's not worth doing that at all. Because then I'll have to pass all those around. I think I'll just do this. So we'll do that. But actually, recipient, we know recipient will be defined. So we don't have to worry about that. We dispatch this, so this should take care of that. And I'll do the same thing over here. And for payload, we can just do build call payload param stream audio like that. If there's no payload, should kind of clean up our code just a little bit. And we don't have to worry about checking the user if it's defined or not. Okay, so that should take care of that. Let's see. So now what I could do is inside message panel header, I can check the type of the conversation. So right over here is where I will conditionally render. So we'll need to, of course, make a copy of this for group chat. So we'll do message panel group header.tsx. Paste this whole thing here. Call this message panel group header. And we just need to update all the imports, of course. So let's do that. Quick fix, add all missing imports. And for group headers, and I'm going to change this from group header icons to message panel header icons. That way it's more generic and not tailored towards a specific type. So these icons are only for private chat, so I'm going to remove that. So now all we have to do is for the group chat, we're always going to have this people group, but I think this is for the participants. Yeah, that's for the sidebar. So we'll keep that, and only the owner is going to be allowed to see the person add icon. So we'll remove this condition, and we'll do if user ID is equal to group.owner ID, then we'll render this out. Header title could probably just change to just group name. So we just do group.title instead, title or group. So we don't need group name anymore in any single way. We'll remove that. Don't need display name. Don't need conversation or type anymore. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't need this. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's coming along pretty well. Yeah, and this modal will only be available for group. Okay. Okay, so now what we'll do is right over here inside message panel header. We'll use this to actually do the conditional render. So we'll render the headers, or we'll render the call. So this is going to be a little bit tricky. The reason why I wanted to move it in here, because I don't like having ternary operators like this. It just, especially like elongated ones, just looks really ugly. Anson, how many fingers do you use while typing or using QWERTY keyboard? Yeah, I'm using a QWERTY keyboard, and I touch type. I only use 2 keyboards. I mean, what am I talking about? 2 keyboards, 2 fingers. Sorry. How much time are you working on that? This app itself, I've worked on it for about close to almost probably like 270 hours by now. Yeah, my friend's in comp sci, a lot of what he learning, he knows already. I just want to go for the degree itself. I think now skills matter the most. I mean, you can be in tech without a degree if you have good skills in tech. And to learn, of course, but mainly degree. Welcome back, Critical Dev X. You are milking this stuff. Not really. I mean, I'm just existing, to be honest with you. And if people want to watch, they can. If they don't want to watch, that's also fine as well. Yeah, I'm not really milking anything, to be honest with you. So what I'll do over here is I'll probably remove this part. I'll render out the message panel header, and I'll do a condition. I'll do all the conditional rendering inside here. Because I personally feel really iffy about having like really long ternary operators. It just doesn't really look nice to me. That's just my opinion, though. But what we'll do instead of rendering the header, of course, we'll just render the conversation call. So the way that we're going to handle this is like this. So first, let me just make sure we have our group. Yeah, let me just do this real quick. Message panel group header, perfect. So yeah, we have message panel group header, message panel conversation header. Okay, so we can just delete all the stuff right now. Let me do this real quick. Let me just remove all the unused variables. So we won't need that, won't need this, won't need this, won't need this. Won't need any of this. So we can literally clean up this whole component right over here. And then what we'll do is this. So we'll need the call state. So if it's calling is in progress and the active conversation ID is equal to parse into route ID. So we'll need to use a selector. So let's do const use selector state root state dot call. Please tell me best platform for JS, Node, and React. What do you mean by platform? That's kind of a, I'm not sure what you mean by platform. Add message disappear functionality. So what I'll do is I also need the active conversation ID as well. And then we'll also need the route ID, so we can very easily grab the route ID. Use params like that. And what we'll do is this. Let's see. If call state, or wait, if is calling or is call in progress. So if either one of these things are true, and we also want to make sure that we're showing the conversation call panel, in the correct place, right? Otherwise, it's going to show for every single user. We'll do active conversation ID, so that's going to be the conversation ID route. We're going to compare it to this. If that's true, then we will render the conversation call. But now what we'll have to do is we'll need to check to see. Well, actually, let me do this. Honestly, I feel like I could probably get rid of one of these variables because, you know, is calling and is call in progress. I don't know. I feel like I should get rid of one of these, but it's fine. So what I'll do is if is calling or is call in progress. So if both of these are, so let's say for example, if the user is not receiving a call or there's no call in progress, this will be true. What we'll do is this return type. So we will also need the type as well. So we need to get the type, the selected type, which is going to tell us if the user is in a conversation or in a group chat, private conversation or group chat. So we'll need the selected type, which is what we had gotten somewhere, but I don't know what to do that. That's fine. Where did I grab this? Let's see. State dot. Huh. I don't remember where I. Let me check the previous version real quick. Type use selector select type. Where does it select it though? Oh, I think I have a type state. Yeah, so let me just copy this real quick. Yeah, I created this selected type slice right here. This will get us the selected type, so whether or not the user is in a conversation or group. Is there a live server for storing the message, or the server stored in the computer, or they reset every time you use the application? Right now, everything is saved in a database right now. But a lot of people have suggested adding a feature where you can clear the messages, which I think is a good idea because then the users the users don't have to worry about the application saving their data. But we're not really. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay, why don't I do this? Honestly, why don't I do this? Const. When I create this variable, reuse this, right? Okay. I'll leave it like this for now. So what I'll do here is return type. So if there is no current call or the call is not in progress, we'll do this. If the type is private, we will show message panel conversation header or message panel group header like this. Okay. So return type equals private. If there is no show call panel, if there is no panel, or I'm sorry, if there is no call in progress, or if the user is not receiving a call, we will only show the header. Okay. Now, if this is false, right? If this whole condition is false, that means that there is a call in progress. So what we want to do is we want to show that only in the same conversation page, right? So if we're calling the user, we want to make sure we are showing that panel in the correct place. So over here is where we will just literally render. So over here, this is where we will do another ternary operator. We'll do type equals. We'll need to get the call type, right? So we'll need to do call type. So if let's do call type. So if call type equals, so if it's video, we'll render out the conversation call, which will rename this to conversation video call. And then otherwise we'll render out audio call, conversation audio call. Okay. So we have to get to this point though. So we haven't gone to that point yet. So for now, let's just fix up everything else. So I can just remove this whole thing so I don't have to worry about the ternary operator, because it could get really, really messy. And I can just render out this whole thing like that. Let's see. I'll just return null for now. There we go. So right now you can see that by default it is currently showing that. Of course, if I click call, it's going to disappear. It's going to show the wait, let me see. Okay. So if we're currently on a call, then we'll show the headers. Okay, let me go into a group chat real quick. And let's do this. Okay, so now this is showing the group perfect, so that does not get affected. Awesome. Now if I call right now, yeah, it shouldn't have shown that panel. I guess I just have to refresh because we didn't have a clean state. What database are you using? I use SQL. Anson, so is 2 fingers or 10 fingers better? I mean, it's really up to you, honestly. Like, there's no such thing as what's better than what. You know, it's really up to what your preference is. Some people prefer using 2 fingers to type. Some people prefer using 10 fingers to type. I just always typed like that. I never even realized that I typed with only 2 fingers until like maybe 1 or 2 years ago. And I've been using a computer since I was like 7 years old. Be careful for data breaches then, like you were showing the code. Yeah, this project is open source, and I'm not releasing this app to anyone or the public. So, and if people want to test it out, I put a disclaimer to not use your real password and use your real username. Thanks for the advice, though. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get the call type. So we did set the call type. So if I call with video right now, you can see that in the Redux store, the call will say type is video. Good. Okay. And if I do a voice call, it'll say type is audio. You can't really see it because it's really small, but it is there. So now all we have to do is just create another component. So before I do anything else, I'm going to go and just commit these changes real quick. And what I'll do now is I'll go ahead and just change the name. So right over here, conversation call. I'll rename this to conversation video call. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's see. I think we could probably remove this import because we're not doing inside there anymore. Yep. And what we could do over here is now, if show call panel and conversation ID is equal to parse int route ID. So this condition over here just ensures that the active conversation ID, which is the user's conversation ID right over here between the 2 users, we're making sure that those 2 are equal to the route, right, the path name route. And then if it is, then we'll write a ternary operator. We'll say if call type is equal to video, then we'll only show the video container right over here. Right over here. Otherwise, we will do conversation audio call. Or you can call it a voice call, doesn't really matter. But we want to be consistent, so we'll just call it audio call. So conversation audio call.tsx. And then I guess what we can do is we just copy and paste this whole component. We can just change this to audio call. And we can just refactor literally everything. So watch this, conversation audio call. Let's import that. All right. So now let's going on over here? You know, let me do this. I probably don't even need this part over here because we already know that this is going to be truthy. Because if this is going to be, we already know that this is going to be truthy over here. So I probably don't even need that part. So what I could probably just do is I could just simplify this down to return. And I'll probably move this up here. Const is I'll name this variable to Israel active, and I'll do this. So I'll do return Israel active, and then we'll do, I guess, let's see, Israel active and call type equals video. Yeah, I'll just copy this real quick. Okay, that should clean up some stuff. Let's see, and if I go here, you can see this. Okay, perfect. Hey, I started building a chat, but it was very hard. What do you suggest me to use for learning? I would suggest learning how to actually manage. Well, I mean, that's kind of okay. So let me ask you this, right? What exactly is it that you're struggling with? Are you struggling with the WebSockets? Are you struggling with understanding how to map messages and such? Like, what exactly are you struggling with? How long have you been working on this? It's actually been about 30 days, going to be 30 days tomorrow, I think. So about a month, basically. Hey, Vuong, how are you, man? Welcome back, Vuong. I want to implement 2FA with Authy and other apps in my backend. Would you suggest me any package? Tell me with that. Oh, have you tried Googling any libraries that can take care of that? Because I can guarantee if you Google some 2FA Authy packages, you can probably find that. Or you can check out the Authy docs. They have some great docs over there. I personally don't know, but that's what I would suggest first. I would suggest that first. Hello, Anson. I added self-assigned SSL to my Node app, and now app.use password is not being called. Can you please help? So these streams aren't really for personal help with your code. If you need help with your code, we do have a Discord server. We have a support Discord server. So I would recommend you go to that Discord server. The link is literally pinned in the chat. So you can just click on that link in the chat. It's literally pinned right up top there, or I can just send it to you right now. Discord, !Discord. And by the way, guys, if you guys are not in the Discord server, make sure you guys join the Discord server. We have a lot of helpers that are active in the chat that are willing to help you with your code issues. So I recommend checking that out. If you need help with your code, if you need mentoring, if you want to work with other people on collaboration on projects, we have lots of channels on that server for that. I struggle with putting everything together. Well, that's not really that's kind of vague. Like, what exactly is it? What is the, okay, let me ask you this, right? What is like the main thing that you're struggling with right now? Like, what is the main thing right now that you're struggling with? I'm trying that, but I want to ask you too. Yeah, I personally don't know, but I personally don't know, but I would just say if you try looking up some libraries on Google, you could probably find some. So let me see. If no show call panel, return this. Okay, cool. All right. Otherwise, yeah, perfect. Okay. So now if I do this, there we go. If I do this, it will show the audio one. Perfect. Cool. All right. So let me just write another commit message. Let's see. Let me do this. All right, so now we just have to refactor the audio source. Let me see, conversation audio call. Let me see. So there's no way that you can have a audio call and a video call existing at the same time. That's not possible. So there's no need to separate the two out because the streams are always going to be the same anyways. Yeah, streams will be the same. So conversation audio call, the only difference is that instead of a video stream or instead of a video element, we'll use an audio element instead. So what I'll probably do is this. WebSockets. Well, what exactly of WebSockets is it that you're struggling with? See, the reason why I'm asking these questions is because it's hard to tell what you're struggling with until we can step deeply into the issue that is you know, that you're like, because like these things are very, there's like a lot of different topics. Like for example, WebSockets. Like what of WebSockets are you struggling with? Like, are you struggling with listening to events? Are you struggling with emitting events? Are you struggling with, you know, figuring out how to map the users in the WebSocket server? Like there's a lot of different things, right? So that's why in order for someone to help you, you need to be able to boil down like the main source that is tripping you up. So yeah, there's a lot of things like, are you having trouble with emitting socket events? Are you having trouble receiving socket events? Are you having and are you specifically having trouble with the front end or the back end? Because, you know, when you're working with WebSockets, there's a server, right? The socket server, and there's the socket client, right? There's two parts to the WebSocket application. There's the client as well as the socket server, and then they can become more complex as well. So that's why like I'm asking these questions. I use this to add stuff to database. I tried to update packages, does not work with pip. So let me see. I think what I'll do is I probably will change this name to, instead of video container, I'll change it to maybe audio container. Or not audio container, media container, because it really should be media container. Yeah, I'll change it to maybe media container instead. Media container. And this will contain the media itself. And we have to also change that in video call as well. And we'll go and do that. So for audio itself, I wonder how audio is even, let me see, HTML audio element. Never worked with the audio element before, so I'm really interested to see how that works. Let's see. So it looks like that, but is there a way to kind of like hide this? There probably should be a way to hide it. Could probably like render it and just set visibility to none. Something like that. We'll probably do something like that. Definitely don't want to be displaying that though. But for now, we probably will just temporarily just to make sure that something is there. Just to ensure that it is actually playing audio. So, conversation audio call. So, video container item, I'll also change it to media container item. Or should I? Actually, no, I'm going to leave that alone. But I'll just create something called audio container item. And let's see, not really sure how I want to do this, to be honest. Let's see. And instead of video, okay, so instead of video now, so we know that this component should only be rendered if it's of type audio. So we know that, well, the media stream type is always going to be the same anyways. We just need to change the ref though. So let's try this. So let's create two refs. I'll delete these two. Const local audio ref equals use ref HTML audio element null audio ref. So we need the remote audio ref as well. So that's null. And then now, whenever the local stream is updated, right? This use effect hook is going to be re-rendered. Yeah, so local stream will be updated. This use effect hook the callback will run again. Okay, and what we want to do is we want to make sure that we check local audio ref.current and local stream. And so for local audio ref, it's gonna be a little bit different. Because I don't think there's a source. I don't know, is this still a source object? Wonder what's going on over here. The object is possibly null. Yeah, I think it's just source object, I think. Let me see, just to verify how to set audio It's always good to double check, of course, in case if you run into doubts. I think source object is the correct one. I think the correct property we'll want to reference. Are you building a product or just learning sake because you have been quite at it for some time? Yeah, I'm just building it for fun. And yeah, we've been working on this for a month now, and we've made a lot of progress with this application. So it's not like we're not going anywhere. Otherwise, I would have just probably, you know, scrapped the project a while ago. But that would have never happened because, you know, we had a lot of determination for this product. And, you know, the end goal is just to really build it for fun. Next project will be a money transfer app, which we will connect this app to the money transfer app. So if you guys are interested in learning more about how that works, I'll be streaming that around the beginning of October, first week of October. Hi from Ukrainian. How's it going, Vit? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you? Just applied for helper. Okay. I'll take a look at the helper applications. I usually take a look at them like every other day or so. But yeah, we welcome anyone to apply for that they want. What says that it can't be found? What are you using for video and audio stream? Not really sure how to answer that, but we're using WebRTC. It's peer-to-peer viewing. I'm just trying to look for, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the correct way. Yeah, source object should be the right way. Yeah, I think it's the same way on the audio, yeah. Yep, same way should be, yep. Okay. Cool, so now this will be local audio ref, current.source object equals local stream. Local audio ref current.mute equals true. These functionalities don't work yet, so we're gonna just ignore them. And now the next thing that we have to do is we need to set up the WebSocket events to actually trigger the video to audio call. Okay. So in theory, the same thing should work. We're only rendering one of these components at a time. So whenever the audio, the local stream is updated, the local audio ref or the stream itself. Okay, let me remove this as well. And for now, oh yeah, I almost forgot. We have to change this audio. Let's see, local audio ref. What's going over here? Oh, there we go. Okay, we'll ignore these right now. We'll ignore all of these for now. We'll ignore all of these functions for now. One by one. Okay. All right, so in order to actually get this component to render, we need to make sure that when we accept the call, we need to make sure that different events are handling different things. So let's walk through this real quick. So let me also just write another commit message real quick. So we need to go into the header. So message panel conversation header. And now when the user clicks on video voice call user, we are going to send this event on voice call initiate to the backend gateway. So we need to implement that event. We have not done that yet. And then what we need to do is we need to basically do the same thing that we did with the video call. So to show you guys this diagram again, This is the flow. The React app, whenever you click on that call button, it's going to initiate, it's going to emit this on voice call initiate event. The backend is going to handle that event. It's going to send back an on voice call event. The front end, the receiver that is receiving that call will need to accept that call or reject. If they accept it, we'll emit a voice call accepted event to the gateway. And then the gateway will handle that and it will emit an on voice call accept. And then it will start the peer connection. Hey Supreme, how are you, man? Long time no see, brother. How are you? Hats off to dedication. Thank you, man. Adarsh Kumar. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Is this for fun? What pays the bills? I have a full-time job that I work, so this is just for fun. Now I am trying to type pip install tx version 11. What's wrong with that? But yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. I really appreciate the support. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button already. We already hit 100 likes, guys. That's insane. Thank you so much for 100 likes. Let's try to hit 200 likes by the end of the stream. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. If you haven't done so already, I'd really appreciate that. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We're going for 200 likes by the end of the stream, guys. Already hit the like button. Thank you, Glock. I appreciate it, brother. Hey, Luke, how are you, man? Long time no see, man. How's everything going for you? All right, so let's go over to the back end. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and subscribe to the, let's see. You know, now that I think about it, I think maybe what I might do is I might need to separate all of my. I'll have to figure this out. But we're gonna subscribe to the on video call initiates. No. On voice call initiate. On voice call initiate. So on voice call initiate. Async handle voice call initiate. And then we're gonna literally do the same thing that we did with on video call initiate. We're gonna go ahead and get the caller. We're gonna get the receiver socket and see if they are online. We should also make sure that if they're not online, we'll let the user know, so that way it'll auto hang up the call. So we'll literally just I'll literally just copy. You know what? Let me actually do this as well. I don't know why this had to use a class for this, to be honest with you. I don't think I should have used the class though. Let me just copy this. We'll do payload. We'll do voice call. Voice call payload. So we will need to also make sure we're sending the correct parameters. So the only thing that we really need is conversation ID or the conversation, the recipient itself. So what I'll do is I'll create a custom type right now. Utils types export type voice call payload. And we need the conversation. And remember, this data is being sent from the front end. Okay, conversation. Well, the conversation ID. Oh, wait, why did I wait? Hold on. Oh yeah, conversation. There we go. Sorry, I want to make sure I'm consistent. Everything. Conversation ID number. Recipient ID number. Yep. Cool, and then we can just make sure we import that down over here. And I guess I'll just call this payload, I guess. Doesn't really matter. So we want to get the caller. We need to get the receiver socket, okay? If the receiver is not online, we'll just emit this event, I guess, on user unavailable. But we have not handled this event yet on the front end, but we will do that later. Receiver socket dot emit. So this is where we'll do on voice call. We'll send back the payload as well as the caller. Okay. So now the front end needs to receive, or the front end is going to receive this on voice call event, I think. Yep, on voice call. And we're going to go ahead and handle that. So now all of these events on the front are going to be handled in the root level because we want to make sure that we are receiving these socket events in real time anywhere in our application, right? It wouldn't be a good user experience to only receive those events in a certain area of the application. So inside app page is where I have all of my sockets. Now we're slowly migrating all of these things into their own hooks. It's still very messy right now, but like I said, we're very slowly migrating everything to their own hooks. What does your day in life look like? Curious since you work a full-time job. I work from around 7 a.m., 8 a.m. to around 3 to 4 p.m. Relax, go to sleep, wake up, and then I usually wake up at around 1 or 2 a.m. Go to the gym here and there, come back, stream, do it all over again. On weekends, I'll stream for a lot longer because it's the weekend, of course. Let's see. Sockets, call. Alright, so we're going to create a custom hook. And this will be for voice call. And what we're going to do is this. On voice call, and we're going to change this to I'm probably going to change the name of this to call payload instead, because they really are going to be the same parameters anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. On voice call, receiving voice call data. If we are receiving a call, we probably won't do anything. And what I'll do here is, if we are receiving a call, then we'll dispatch these actions, and that will show you, that'll show you the prompt, right? It'll show you that you're receiving a call. And so let's also make sure that we, let me also go back over here real quick. Let's go into constants. Let's go down here and let's create an enum. So we have voice call. And then I need to make sure I call socket.off. Download finish. What can I do? Are you talking about the chat app? I'm a first year CS engineering student. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Set is receiving call true. Okay. So now what we'll try to do is this. If we are receiving a call, it should display that pop-up. You can see that only the receiver is going to receive this event. Okay. So let's try this out right now. Let's see. App page.tsx. Where is the error? Let's see. Yeah, so okay. Sorry about that. I took forever to refactor all this stuff. But yeah, for those who want to see what the front end looks like, this is basically what the front end looks like right now. It looks a little bit different because I am using Dark Reader. But for the most part, this is what it looks like, okay? So now let me just open up an incognito window, or I have one already, so let me just refresh the page. And so right now, if I hit this audio call, let's see, the other users should be receiving it, but for some reason, they are not, which is quite interesting. Let's find out why. Oh, you know why? It's because I did not call use voice call hook. See that use voice call. We did not register the socket event. All right, now it should work. Doing good, bro. Just applying for junior full stack jobs. Here's hoping I get one. How long have you been on this project so far? Exactly 1 month. JJ son Sandy, yo, what's going on, man? How are you? Sorry, there's some messages I'm not seeing because YouTube is like lagging message or something. But if I didn't see your message, sorry about that, guys. But yo, JJ, what's going on, man? How are you? I know many people have asked for this. Can you show your VS Code font settings? Just do the exclamation mark settings command. Let's see. I am a software engineering student in 3rd year, and I know HTML, CSS, Python, and Java. Is that good? Well, I mean, I think that's pretty good, honestly, but I think you should focus on working on some projects. That'll put you in a very good position when you finish college. Okay, so now if I call this event, if I call the user now, it should work. So let's see. Okay. So you can see that right now, we are receiving a voice call. You can see that right over here. It says receiving a voice call, so that's good. I'm not going to accept it yet. Okay. But the one thing that I would like to know is where's the audio stream? I want to make sure that the audio player is actually playing because for some reason it's not playing. So I want to make sure we fix that before. So let me just write another commit message real quick. And now what I want to do is I want to go ahead and make sure that the audio player is actually there because I can't see the audio player for some reason. I don't know why I'm not able to see it, but it should be there though, but I can't see it. Let's see. Maybe what I'll do is I'll temporarily comment this out so I can try to hear myself maybe. Maybe that'll work. Test. Alright, can you guys hear me? Test. So it's there. So you can hear the audio. You can hear myself 2 times. So that's good. But I can't see the audio though. That's kind of strange. I cannot see the audio there. Is it because I have dark reader on? Let's see. Let me turn off dark reader temporarily. Still can't see it. Oh, you know what it is? We have plays inline set to that. So I think now. Interesting. Interesting. That's quite interesting. Interesting. I should do the season right. Your stream is echoing. Yeah, it's echoing because I'm testing out the audio call. That's why you're hearing me twice. Just to show you guys that it is working. The reason why you're hearing me twice is because right now it's playing my audio just to show you that it is working. Let's see. I'll go ahead and do this. Refresh. Okay, so now you can't hear myself anymore twice because I disconnected the audio. Can I expect that I can get a job after I finish my college? Well, nothing is ever guaranteed, but what I can tell you is that if you work on your portfolio, if you work on your resume, If you fine tune it, make sure that it looks presentable and apply to a lot of jobs and don't give up, you could definitely get a job. What's the difference between REST and RESTful API? Well, I mean, a RESTful API itself is the API itself. REST itself is just basically it stands for representational state transfer, and it's just basically just an architecture for transferring data. Like you have HTTP REST calls, for example. You have GET, POST, different types of things could happen between those API calls. So that's what it basically is. Is there a beta link for a website? We have a deployed version right now. Is it beneficial to learn creative coding? I love creative coding, but is it better for future to learn it? Well, what is your definition of creative coding? Because creative coding could be defined differently by every single person. What writes a Python TX application needs for audio? Is all writes good because it seems dangerous? I'm not sure what you mean by that, to be honest with you. But it's not good. Probably having. I should figure out exactly what it's looking for. I guess you can kind of sandbox, I guess. Bien ou quite liquid page. Bonjour, Vernolit. Hopefully I did not mispronounce your name, but ça va. All right. I gotta figure out why the audio player is not showing up. That's really weird. Audio element not showing. It's really weird. Audio tag GUI not visible. Maybe it's because we have to set a min width. Maybe we need some CSS on that. Maybe that's why. Let's try it out. Let's see. We are using audio container item. So maybe what we could do is we can reference the audio min width. Let's try. I just want to see if it's visible though. Auto. Okay, still not visible. Still not visible. Interesting. That's kind of annoying. Let's see. Oh, okay. I think I need to do this. I just want to see it. I don't really plan on like only I don't plan on actually rendering it out. I just want to see. Okay, so it's there, but it's hard to see. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Okay. Probably won't render this, of course. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Cool. So it's autoplay. Cool. Okay. Refresh. All right, let's see what chat's saying. What are you guys saying? Because I don't know why I heard that difference is for X when you send GET requests and REST. You would say just user IDs. Well, I mean, you're making a GET request, like they call it a REST API call, like REST itself. List of methods like GET, POST, PUT. But there's also a RESTful API, right? Before REST, there was something called SOAP. But no one really uses that anymore. For me, creative coding is making visual with codes. I like to do it. And JS question is, I don't know much about it. Should I spend time for it? I mean, listen, man, Toxie. Do what you like to do, right? If you like to do something, who cares about what other people say? If it doesn't make you happy, that's the question you should ask yourself. If it makes you happy, don't care about what other people say, right? Because you're always going to get people who are going to tell you, oh, don't do that, don't do this, don't do that, right? Don't listen to those people. If it makes you happy, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. So if you like doing it, if it makes you, if it's fun for you, then definitely continue pursuing it. And of course, who's to say that you can't do that, as well as also, you know, learn other stuff too on the side, you know? So I wouldn't listen to other people say or public opinion about, you know, stuff on that. Just, you know, if you like it, just do it. Code with Manish. How are you, man? Hello, what is the functionality behind theme changing? We're basically using styled components to change all the styles of the CSS. So it basically goes from dark to light, and we also put it in local storage, so when the user refreshes, they can still preserve their theme. Can I show you my similar chat app that I created and you can like read or something? You know what's funny is that I mentioned earlier today that what I'm going to be doing next week, starting Thursday, Friday, is I'm going to be doing more like viewer-based streams. So what I'm going to be doing is you guys are going to be coming into my stream. If you guys want to, you can send me your projects and I can take a look at it. You know, kind of just like, you know, a more like communicative, like kind of like a community stream, kind of like that. Because I'm going to be away. I'm going to be away from my main computer because I'm not going to be home for like a couple days. I'll still be streaming though. But I won't be able to like, you know, work in full blown mode. Like I won't be able to like work as productively because I'm gonna be using my laptop. So what I'll do is I'll probably set up some streams where, you know, viewers can come in, they can show me their cool creations. Yeah, you know, like I'd be more than happy to like, you know, see what you guys are working on. You know, I'd be more than happy to like learn more about you guys and what projects you're currently doing. I think that'd be pretty cool. You missed my mail. Let me see. What did you write? Sorry, there's just too many messages. Not that I mind though. But if I miss your message, don't worry. My chat application is programmed in Python with the package tx numpy auth pymouse OS system. Nice, nice. I'll be right back though, guys. I'll be right back. If you guys haven't already, guys, make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't already, we're going for 200 likes, guys. Hit that like button. I'm gonna be right back real quick. All right, I'm back. Malo, Ajax, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream, brother. How's it going? All right. Okay, so let's continue. So we have the audio playing, that's good. And all we gotta do is just make sure we, let's see. So the good thing is all the code for handling the stream has already been set up, I believe. But what we need to do is whenever we need to handle the accept functionality. And we also want to make sure that we, let's go back over to the dialog, call receive dialog. So first let me just remove this. And we'll fix this up a little bit. Let me actually fix this call receive dialog, might as well. Yeah, we're not really doing, let me revert this change. Not really doing anything with this right now, so let me just do that. We go inside call receive dialog. Let's go over here. Let's modify this a little bit. So I want to make the width. So right now this is what it looks like. So I originally had like a width of 325. I think what I'll do is maybe I'll do a max width of 325. But I don't think I actually want that to be the width though. I think what I'll do is I'll do a 32 pixels padding. I don't like how it's like so wide. So maybe for the gap I'll do 50 pixels. Maybe padding left and right could be a little bit smaller. Let's try 3224. Let's see. And we also should display the type of call as well. Yeah, we also should display the type of call as well. Yeah, actually, no, I am going to set a fixed width. I'm going to set a fixed width, yeah. I'll probably do maybe 250 pixels, though. Yeah, I think 250 is fine. I kind of want to set the avatar a little bit bigger, but it's not dynamic right now, so it kind of sucks, but it's fine. Yeah, so let me just go back here, and I want to display the type of call it is. So caller username wants to call you, and so what we'll need to do is we need the details of the type of the call. So when we receive the call, we want to set the details. Is it a video call? Is it a voice call? Etc. Etc. Because right now only the caller knows what the type of call is. The receiver doesn't know what it is. Okay, I've tested it. I think I should make a get KP request and payload, but TX needs to request something. My mom calls me to eat dinner. All right, take it easy, sis. Oh, you're still here. What are you up to right now? Where do you find your themes? I just search it. I just search all of them on Visual Studio Code's marketplace. Right now I'm just working on an audio call. This is related to my previous message. So read it first. But should I make your KP request? I don't think my request in TX. Well, what is KP and TX? I'm not sure what that is. Maybe bigger avatar? Yeah, I'm thinking about that too. Hello again, by the way. Yeah, what's going on, Bimo? Welcome back. What do you drink? I'm drinking some sparkling water right now. Sparkling water. Yo, how's development been going right now? Oh, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We're having a good day right now. We're having a good day. We're having a good day. How long have I been streaming for? Damn, it's already been 3 hours already. Holy crap. Time flies so fast, man. Alright, let's see. So yeah, we need to set the details. So what we're going to do is this. When we receive a voice call and a video call, so here's what we'll do. What we'll do is this. We will need to set the call type. So when we receive a voice call or a video call, we will set the type. So let's go into our store. And let's create a component, or not component, a function. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this later. I'm just gonna reassign this whole thing to state initials. I think this should be fine, honestly. I think this should be fine because we've already cleared up the remote streams. We already stopped the remote and the local stream. We already did call.close, connection.close. So I think I could just do state equals initial state. And I think it should be fine, but I'll do that later though, because this obviously just looks like crap. Let's see. Oh, actually, no. Actually, no, I can't do that. You know why? Because, peer is set to the... Yeah, no, that wouldn't be good. I think maybe what I could do is maybe something like return. Maybe something like dot state. Initial state, maybe? No, that wouldn't be good. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be good. Because we are storing the peer here, unless we store the peer somewhere else. Unless we store it somewhere else, but that would be a different story. I'm not that much of a fan of sparkling water, in my opinion. What flavor you drink? I just drink the regular sparkling water. I just drink the regular spark. I don't like flavored sparkling water. I just like plain sparkling water, no flavor. Let's see. Oh yeah. If you guys want to test out the app is still on right now. I will send you the link to test it out. Just obviously don't use your real information. Just disclaimer. So make sure you go to that website, sign up for an account, and then you can log in. So I already have an account already. I have not deployed the latest changes yet. But like I said, do not use your real password. And you'll be brought to this page. You can go ahead and send me some friend requests if you want, right over here. Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and send me some friend requests. My username is Anson. So just do add friend, type in Anson, and just send the friend request. And you can try chatting with me very easily by just doing right click message, and you can just say hi, like that. A KP request is a way you tell the database what to do with the previous message. So, oh, I see. I try to eat healthy because I bulk up. Yeah, that's good. What the undefined means in TypeScript? Where did you see that exactly? Where did you see that exactly? Right over here? Where did you see that? That's some good sparkling water right there. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you guys see that I'm not putting my screen, like I'm not putting the app on my current window right now, the only reason why I'm keeping on the other window right now is because I'm afraid that someone will send me a friend request with an inappropriate profile picture and then I'll have to edit it out. Yes, people like that exist. I had to edit out that part yesterday, but that's the reason why I have it on the other screen though. But yeah, for the most part, you know, it should work. But yeah, let's go over here. Difference between null and undefined. Well, actually, there's actually a huge. There's not too much of a difference because they're both falsy values. But in terms of semantics, right? Basically, undefined is typically referred to a variable that has been defined, but it has not been initialized. So, for example, right? If I did something like const my name semicolon, right? This variable is the value of this variable is undefined. Right? I only declared the variable, but I did not define the value of that variable, right? The thing with null is that null actually is considered a value, right? It just represents something that is missing, okay? So it might be a little bit strange, but there are some differences between null and undefined. Oh yeah, I read your message. I read your message. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Never heard about that before. Seems that that's a lot of like, you know, Python stuff. Yeah. By the way, in regards to that, like, in regards to that, like, inappropriate content stuff, it's no one here, because that person is not here anymore. Like all the pictures you see here, I'm not talking about these pictures. Like all of these avatars that you see on the screen, I'm not talking about any of these. It was a different one that someone used that was just really inappropriate. But yeah, like don't if any of these are you, don't worry about it. You're all good. Like if you see my friends list, if any of this is you, you're all good. I'm not referring to any of you at all. I already removed that person from my friends list, so I can't see that profile picture. But once I add the feature to ban people, and once I add the feature to ban people, that'll just make things so much easier. It is unfortunate that that is how it is, but you know, it is a crazy world that we live in, you know. But it's all good though. It's all good. We should use null when we want to other people to know there can be val in the future. Yep. It is something called non-undefined assertion typescript. I don't know what that means or which case I would use it. Non-undefined assertion? I'm not too sure about that, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever had a chance to use that. I haven't used it yet. Haven't used that yet. But maybe we will at some point. Alright, let's see. Alright, cool. So this will work. And let's just export this reducer. And now what we can do is dispatch set call type. So this is going to be for video. And this will be for audio. Okay. And now what we can do is we can go into the call dialog. For now, I'll just display text, but we can also display icons. So that way it's more so that way the people, that way they know what type of call it is. Because I think icons are more visually appealing. So we do need to get the chat call type. Go over here. Where is my local host? Right over here. All right, let's try this out right now. Malo, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I sent you a request. I'll take a look at that in a second. I sent you a request because you're not answering my questions. It's hard, man. Like I'm trying to like do this at the same time and read chat. But don't worry, man. I will get to it when I do. Okay, there you go. Michael Jordan wants to voice call you. Michael Jordan wants to video call you. Okay. Not really a fan of the gap though, so I might fix that. I don't really like that, honestly. The gap is way too big. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the gap. Let's change it to maybe 30 pixels. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's only a temporary design for now. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me write another commit message. Display call type. Okay. And now what we'll do is after we handle receiving the call, right? We need to allow the user to accept or reject the call, right? So now here, this is where we have, now you see we are likely going to reuse the call receive dialog. So what we'll do is, I guess we will probably stick with a switch case. And now we just need to check to see what type of call it is. So we have call type over here. So what we could do is we can say call type if it's an audio, or if it's a video, we will do socket.emit video call accepted. Okay. And I think we're gonna have the same parameters, so it's not gonna really change much. And if it's not, well, if it's not a video type, it will be audio. So we'll do socket.emit voice call accepted. And I really should put this in an enum. Let me just pass in call it real quick, right over there. Yep. And we'll do the same thing on reject. We'll check to see if the call type is video or if it is. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. But then what the user exclamation mark means, it's the same as user. No. So the exclamation mark at the end just basically tells TypeScript that you know that that value is not going to be undefined in that scope. So usually if a value could possibly be undefined and you add the exclamation mark at the end of it, right? You're basically telling the TypeScript compiler that you know that it's not going to be undefined in any case whatsoever. So it's basically a way to tell TypeScript that you know more about that value than TypeScript compiler does. Okay? Hope that makes sense. I can't upgrade pip command, please help. Join my Discord server and ask over there. I can't really help you right now through stream because for many reasons I'm working on this and I also don't know what the issue is because I don't have any context. So if you join the Discord server, post your question there, someone will be able to help you out. I guarantee you that. So definitely join the Discord server. The link is pinned in the chat and the link is also in the description of this video as well. So definitely check it out. All right, let's see. Let's go over to constants. Let's go back here. So we're gonna go ahead and add this. So let's see, voice call accept. Switch from phone to PC. Should be a lot easier for you now. So we'll do on voice call accepted. And we'll also do video call accept as well. Okay, so let's do voice call accept. So on voice call accepted. On video call accepted. Okay. Video call, actually, wait, whoops. No, whoops. Wrong event name. For accept, this should be voice call accept, voice call accepted. I mean, we could call it on voice call accept if we really want to. Don't think it'd really matter too much. I already named it like this already, so yeah, you know, I think I really should call it on voice call accepted. The only problem that I have with it is that we're emitting that event and we're also receiving it, so I guess it's okay. Because you can emit the same, you can emit and receive the same event name. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. On voice call accepted, on video call accepted. I guess we'll have to change the backend as well. So on the back end, we'll have to do on video call accepted. So on video call accepted. But it feels weird how I'm doing on video call accepted. I didn't emit on video call accepted. I'm gonna have to change everything. But for now, I'm not gonna change this because I don't want to make too many changes, because then our commit is just going to be really irrelevant. So we need to, I don't want to make too many changes all at once. So I'm gonna just, for now, what I'll do is I will leave it like this for now, temporarily, and then we'll go back and refactor. So on voice call accepted. Okay, on voice call accepted. Okay. Okay, so we'll omit that. We also want to make sure we are rejecting as well, but we'll handle that later. Okay, so what we'll do now is we'll go ahead and call the user. We're going to emit this event. Let's go to the back end and let's listen to that event. I don't think we've listened to that event. Yep, nope, we didn't. So subscribe message. I should probably also create an enum for the backend as well. I'll do that later. On voice call accepted. On voice call accepted. Did you answer my friend request? I have not yet. I haven't looked at the app yet. I have not yet, my friend. Let's see. All right, so we'll do async handle voice call accepted. The payload will just consist of the caller, which I did not type in at it here. I probably should do that though. And now we'll literally do the same thing that we did with video call accepted. So we need to get the caller's socket. We need to get the conversation to see if it's created. We need to then get the caller's, we check to see if the caller's socket is there. Emit on video call accept event. And then we need to get the person who accepted the call, which is the receiver, or this is the receiver's socket. And then we'll emit that event as well. So I'll literally just copy this and do that down here. Don't you think passing an enum would be a better idea? It would let you avoid mistakes while factoring. Oh yeah, I know. I basically have the enum already on the front end, but I have not made the enum for the back end yet. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish with the enums on the front end first, and then I'll slowly move it from the enum. I'll move it from the front to the back end. I just don't want to make too many changes right now. But I agree with you. Vi, what's going on, man? How are you? Okay, so let's call this payload.caller.id. The conversation. If the caller socket exists, which they should be online, right? They should be online. We will send back the payload, which is right over here. Oh. Okay. That's annoying. Let's see. And we'll change this to on voice call accept. Yeah, why don't I just do this right now? Might as well. So basically, whatever. Let's go into the one in React as well. So basically, whatever the sender events are, on the front end code is going to be the receiver events, and whatever the receiver events are on the back end code, I think will be, well, actually, no. Whatever the sender events are on the front end code base will be the receiver events on the back end code base, right? So on the left side is the enums, is the constants.tsl for the back end. Right hand side is for front end. So the sender events, so let me move this over here. Yeah, I might as well just do this now. So the sender events on the back end will be the receiver events, right? Because we're sending these events, we're emitting these events from the front to the back end. So the back end is going to receive these. Okay, and the sender events will be the events that the front end will receive. So we'll slowly migrate to the enums one by one. I don't want to make too many changes all at once. So we'll do it one by one. So on the front end, we are going to need to receive the on voice call event. So sender events, voice call, we'll do that. On voice call, we are already emitting that event already. We need voice call accept. So on voice call accepted. Though to be honest with you, I don't even know if I really even need 2 enums, to be honest with you, because we can literally just share the same enum names. If I'm being completely honest with you, and when I think about it, we could probably just share the same enums, because I just don't really think it matters, honestly. I'm not sure though. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I can't log in. You should be able to. Try creating a new account. Do you do something like when you realize your code is dirty and then you fix it even when you know you won't code again that project, you want to fix it for slick reasons? I personally don't ever have those thoughts, because like once a project is, you know, done on my end, I just don't even worry about it anymore. If I ever do pick up the project again, I do go back to that project and I do, you know, see what I can fix up, see what other features I can implement. I do have a project that I have not worked on for about like 5 months or so that I took some breaks here and there, and when I didn't work on that project for about like maybe like 5 months, and I decided to pick it up again one day to kind of like just, you know, work on it for whatever reasons, and I made a lot of new features to that project, which I was really happy about. And yeah, I mean, it did require me to refactor some code, but you know, I think refactoring code in general is good. You know, I think it's always good to look back at the code that you have and find ways to refactor it, right? I think that's always a good idea. Can you answer my previous question? What was your question? If it's about the friend request, I did not get to that yet because I'm not looking at the app right now. Which DB are you using? I am using MySQL. Using MySQL right now. Yeah, so let's see. I don't even know if I really need 2 different enums, to be honest with you, to differentiate between front and back, to differentiate between, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think I need 2 different ones. I'm not sure though. For now, I will leave it like this, and then later on, we'll see what happens. Okay, yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, cool. So backend, what we'll do is we'll do on voice call, on video call accept. Yeah, so it should be on voice call accepted. Yeah, so let's take this to, let me see, I think what I could do is this. Maybe what I could do for now, I don't think I'm using receiver events anywhere in my code base right now. So maybe what I could do is I could just do, oh, actually, wait, I already had, oh, wait, these are for, oh, okay, these are for, oh, wait, I already had an enum already. Whoops. I already had an enum already. Silly me. I already had an enum already. Okay, let's do this. So what we'll do is we'll do on voice call accepted, so WebSocket events. And then we'll receive that event and we'll emit the same event name. I think that should be okay. I don't think we should have any problems, right? So we'll receive the event and we'll emit the same event name. So caller socket emit, WebSocket events, voice call accepted. Same thing right over here. Okay. All right, so now we just got to try it out. So when I accept the call, it should emit on voice call accepted event. So let's see what happens. I'm going to go into my code right now. Let's refresh. No keyboard cam today. No, because I'm using my camera for the video chat, and I cannot use the camera for both the stream and the video chat, unfortunately. I would love to, but maybe I'll get a second camera. Do the exclamation mark keyboards command. Keyboard with an S to get my keyboards. I have all 3 of my keyboards listed there. Keyboards with an S. Okay. So let's look at the back end. Okay. Yep. Sorry, it's playing it twice. Okay, so you can see that right now in the console logs, it's saying inside voice call accepted. So we are inside the event handler, which is good. So now what we need to do is we just need to listen to the event on the front end. So that's good. Okay. Let's see. So let me just commit my changes before I do anything else. I always have this bad problem where I make, and this only happens whenever I'm working on a side project, like my own project. Like if I'm working with other people, if I'm at work, I don't do this, but I have this problem where like I just get out of hand, and I will just like make so many changes, and I'll just commit all of them at the same time. Like it's such a bad habit. Like I really hate it so much sometimes, but I can't help myself sometimes, you know. Like you see how over here I made changes over here. I added 2 events. This should be separated into 2 commits, to be honest with you. But we'll just commit them together. Let's go back to the React app. So what we want to do here now is we want to go ahead and write this commit message, and we want to say there we go. All right, so now what we have to do is we need to go into the front end and listen to this event on voice call accepted. And so it's going to look exactly the same of what we did with on video call accepted. So we'll do this components or pages, app page. And so we have this use video call accept hook that I created the other day. And we're literally going to do the same exact thing. We're going to call it use voice call accept. And what we'll do is we'll literally listen to the on voice call accepted event, and we'll replace it with an enum, of course, and it's going to do the same exact thing. Okay, so let's do this. Do you want to implement end-to-end encryption? I would like to learn how to do that. I think that would be a really cool feature to add. What's going on, Devil Services? How are you, man? How's everything going for you? Okay, so yeah, I'm basically just going to go ahead and get everything here right now. Just copy and paste that. Okay, and then we'll do a use effect. And whenever the local stream changes, I think we want to rerun this hook. Same thing with the peer, I believe. Let's see. Let's go over here. Let's see. So, so what I'll do is socket on, and we want to go ahead and get those constants. So yeah, I think honestly, I probably will just use the same enum, honestly. I think I may have had an enum from before, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll stay consistent. So I'll probably just deprecate these two, and I'll just, because I don't want to delete them now, because then I'll have to change everything else. So I'll do voice call accepted equals on voice call accepted. So we'll omit this event, and we'll also listen to this event as well. So this will be for voice call. I'll slowly migrate towards the enums. So I don't want to delete these and just put this there, because then we have to go back and refactor all the other stuff. So we'll make slow changes one by one. Okay, and then we'll now do the data that's going to send it to us is going to be the acceptor, payload, the conversation, and payload really only consisted of a user, which is the caller. So I think maybe what I'll do is I'll also just do, I'll change it to accept the call payload. There we go. And let's go back to our hooks. Where is it? Data. Let's call payload with that. And we want to basically do the same thing that we did in that other hook. So let's go over here. So essentially what I want to do is I want to first dispatch set is call in progress, because the moment they accept it, we'll do set is call in progress, so that's true. But maybe I could probably set that maybe after we have connected, because we still need to handle when the peer fails to connect. We still have to do that. And then what we'll do is, let's see. So let's do this. Let's see. And then what we'll do is this event is going to be emitted for two users. It's going to be emitted to both the acceptor and the caller, right? The person that's receiving the call is the acceptor of the call if they accept it, right? So we need to handle that case. So if the data.caller.id is equal to user.id, and so basically for those who are wondering again of why we use the exclamation mark operator, basically right over here it's complaining about object is possible undefined. If I do exclamation mark, this tells TypeScript that we know that this will be defined. Okay, and we know that this will be defined because in order for us to be in this part of the application, the user must be authenticated. I'm good. I'm working on rewriting the member counter bot I'm developer for. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I remember you've been working on that for some time. So nice. Glad to see you're making progress with that. Hey, I sent a message to you, a picture of what I was on about the nav bar on Twitch. Oh yeah, I saw that yesterday. Why don't you use find and replace? I could. Bad habit, like I said. I'm not used to using those. I don't know. I'm not really used to using all these extensions and these built-in features in VS Code, to be honest with you. But I should really get used to using that though, because it could make my life a lot easier. Let's see. So what I'll do is connection equals peer.connect. So we're going to do peer.connect. We're going to do data.acceptor.peer.id. Okay. And then what we want to do from here is basically we want to connect to the actual peer, right? Okay, we want to actually connect to the actual peer because that's how we're going to establish the call. So we're going to do peer.connect. We're going to do a dispatch set connection. We want to update the connection in the Redux store. And then what we'll do is we'll do if local stream. So this is going to be the local stream, which is a media stream. And then what we'll do is we will go ahead and set up a new call. So we'll do const new call equals peer.call. Literally the same exact thing as video. The only difference is that the media stream is only going to contain audio tracks and not video tracks. Okay? Data acceptor peer ID. So this is going to be the acceptor that we want to call. Okay? And we're going to pass in our local stream. And keep in mind that the local stream is already in the Redux store, and that was already set. That was already set when we pressed that call button. So if you want to know where that is happening, inside conversation, not here. Inside here is when we did when we call this voice call user. So we have this icon. When you click on it, it's gonna call the user, right? We got the media stream right over here, and we updated the Redux store, which is where we're storing the stream itself. That's where the stream is located, right? So that's why in this logic over here, we need to check to see if we are the caller, because the stream is only set for the caller, right? We've only done things on the caller side. We have not done anything for the receiver or the receiver / acceptor side. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and call a user. Then we want to dispatch set call. The reason why we're doing this is because we want to update the Redux store with the call that has been set up. Though we should probably also make sure that this is not undefined. Otherwise, we're going to get an issue. That will provide a better experience for the user. Let's see. Let me check my calendar real quick. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna read chat in a second. Give me 1 sec. All right. Let's see. What language this? This is TypeScript. I need friends. Use F2 for renaming stuff. Yeah, I should get used to using F2, to be honest with you. Why is this guy spamming in caps? That's so cringe, man. Don't be offended for that, but you look a little bit like Chinese or Japanese. No, I don't get offended by that stuff, man. Like, I personally get offended by that kind of stuff. But I am Malaysian though, and Malaysia does have a lot of roots from like China itself, so it is very similar. But I am from Malaysia though. Well, I mean, I'm not personally from Malaysia. My family is, but that is the country that my parents are from. Hi, have you used module alias? It makes it easier to use alias import project. I have used it, but I had some issues with the project imports when it came to testing, so that's why I stopped using that. Here's a bit of that. That's why. What language? This is TypeScript. Yeah. I want to go to Japan. Their food is cool and they are very futuristic. Yeah, I'm planning on going to Japan very soon. Very, very soon. Okay. Anyways, let's see. Here's what I'll do. If data.caller.id is not equal, I really want to just set the active conversation ID, but I'm afraid that that might have some side effects that I don't know what's going to happen, because I think I am using it as a dependency somewhere. Yeah, right over here. No. Seems like I'm not. Am I not? I just don't want to have it. Okay, I think we're fine on actually. So I think what I could do is this. Since we're not using that as a dependency, a value in the dependency rate, I could probably just dispatch this action right over here. And this action would be dispatched for both users, right? Which is good. And I'll do the same thing right over here. And finally, we will do socket.off. And we'll just pass in this right over here. Okay, and I think this should be fine. I think, hopefully, we don't get any issues. Now, the other events are happening right over here. So basically, whenever we update set call, this useEffectHooks callback function will be ran again. And then it will apply the events on stream and on close. So this is how we can actually get the remote stream as well. Okay, but we also are already listening to peer on call. Okay, but here's the thing though, right? We need to know what the constraints are. So I think we might need to actually set. Actually, no, we can actually very easily do this. So what we could do is this. Let's see. I can get the call type right now. So for video, I can just do call type equals video. So if this is true, then video will be true. If it's false, then video will be false. So that means it won't get the user's video. Okay. And I'll console log it just to make sure. Okay. Receiving call and got local stream. So this is so that way we don't have to write redundant code. Okay. Receiving call and got local stream. Incoming call dot answer. We set the local stream. So this is for the person that is receiving the call. When they receive the call, we want to get their stream. We want to update the Redux store for ourselves for the person that's receiving the call. This will trigger the use effect hooks that depend on this local stream value to recall itself, and that is what will set the audio streams in the component itself. And then we'll do dispatch that call, and then that itself will register the events over here for the receiving user, and then we'll do set remote stream, and that should also cause the remote stream to be updated. So I think we have covered everything for the most part. Now we just have to test this out. Though it is going to be a little bit tricky because we are not displaying the controls, but I will display the controls temporarily just to make sure, and then I can let you guys test it out later on. So let's try this out. So let's see what I want to do. I want to go into calls. Nope. Messages. Nope. Conversations. I should really move these components into calls, to be honest with you. So let's do autoplay. All right, let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Aaron, what's going on, man? How are you? Can you add group chat calling, and video call? Sure, at some point. Hello. Okay, you can see the audio. I'll mute myself. Pick up the call. All right, let's see. So I just picked up the call. I can see that I am receiving a voice call. Now, I think what happens is when I accept the call, we have not done anything yet. Have we not? I think we did already, didn't we? No, wait, yeah, wait, hold on, wait. Use voice call accept. Okay, we do that. Okay, we do pure.connect. Maybe this is not receiving. I don't know. That's really weird. Try again. Okay, that's really interesting. I am receiving the event. So when I receive the event, let's see, did we do anything? Okay, I think I might be missing a couple stuff. I think I may have forgot to do a couple things. Okay, yeah, I forgot to do a couple things. Yep, that's my bad. I forgot to set is call in progress to true, and set is receiving call to false. Yeah, I said I would do this all somewhere else, but I'm just gonna leave it there. Yo, Icky, thank you so much for joining as a developer, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. That really means a lot to me, brother. And I don't know if you're in the Discord server, but make sure you join the Discord server. The link is pinned in the chat, or you can just look at the link in the description. So that way you get the awesome YouTube role as well. But yeah, thank you so much for joining as a developer, man. I really appreciate that, guys. Yeah, man, I really appreciate everyone for everyone that joins the channel. Even if you don't join, that's also fine as well, because I just appreciate you guys for watching the stream. I'm not here asking for money or anything like that, but those who do join, those who do donate, those who do subscribe to my Twitch, I really I really appreciate it a lot. So thank you so much for that, man. I really appreciate it. To everyone who joins, it really means a lot to me. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Lax Ani Sose, how are you, man? The YouTube roll color is so pog. I'm glad that you like it. Hey, Anson, I missed this in last stream. What did you work on? We're working on voice chat right now because we only have video chat currently working. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I think adding these things should work. Dispatch set connection. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's try again now because that call should disappear. That call prompt, so it's call. Okay, nothing's happening. It's not. Let's see. Interesting. On voice call accepted. When I clicked accept, voice call accepted, the backend is receiving the event, so that's not an issue. The backend is receiving the event, so that's not an issue. We are emitting on voice call accept. I can see that the backend is receiving it. Okay. Now, oh, I am an idiot. I did not register the socket event by calling the hook. I did not call the hook. Keep forgetting that. All right, there we go. Now it should work because we did not register the event listener. Okay. Hi. Hello. How are you? Blah 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 blah. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. You can hear me 3 times right now. You can hear me 3 times or 4 times really, but we can hear each other. So I'm talking to each other right over here. Okay, I'm talking to each other over here. Cool. That's great. Okay. Not bad. Not too shabby. All right. Obviously, the next step is to display the user's avatar. Obviously, we're not gonna do it like this. We also need to make it so that I can hang up the call as well. We will do that right after I get back and get some more water. If you guys haven't already, drop that like button on this video. I would really appreciate it. We're going for 200 likes within the next 2 hours because I'm going to be streaming until the next 2 hours. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys drop that like button. I'm going to just use the bathroom real quick and get some water. And when I come back, I'm going to implement the mute mic feature, the hang up feature for the voice call. I'll also make it so that you can enable video call as well. We'll try to do that as well. But I will go ahead and be right back, guys. So give me a second. Alright, I'm back, guys. I am back. How is everyone doing so far? I feel guilty for my dirty code. I mean, listen, man, like, at least you're writing code, right? At least you're writing code and not making excuses for yourself. You're writing code, you're learning, and you're improving yourself. So that's all that matters, right? Just use prettier plus ESLint. ESLint does really help a lot with good practices and keeping it consistent. Hi, one question. Can I know why you stopped uploading the dashboard with Next.js? Because I pretty much finished all of the major things with the dashboard series. And after I finished it, there wasn't any need for me to continue with it anymore because it was becoming really redundant. And before I continue talking, I put my headphones on backwards. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, there we go. That's much better. I had left on right, right on left. But yeah, I didn't really, I didn't really have any really need to continue making it because I already covered all the basics that people needed to just get started already. And the purpose of these videos is to literally kickstart people to get them to learn how these things are implemented, not to actually hold their hand through the entire process and show them how every single little thing is done. Back on run, how are you, my friend? How to get all elements in a TX request or TX WebSocket? I personally don't know because I've never really used TX before. I do sometimes, but I repeat code when I know that I can like program logic in this way where it can be not repeated. You know what I mean? Let's see. By the way, guys, make sure you guys join the Discord server, guys. Make sure you guys join the Discord server. If you guys are not on the Discord server, guys, you guys are missing out on a lot of good stuff. Make sure you join the Discord server. The link is literally pinned in this chat. Make sure you guys join that Discord server. All right, before I continue, let me just do a couple things. So before I do anything else, I will go ahead and just commit this real quick. We have a lot of changes, but I do want to revisit the Asana board because I really need to document every single thing that I'm doing. I kind of feel bad that I kind of lost track of that, to be honest with you. Sometimes it's just like when you're working with new stuff, it's just so hard to keep track of everything, you know. Let's see, what do we want to do? Okay, so let me just go back to my Asana board real quick. I know this is really boring, but of course we do need to do this to stay up to date with everything. Feeling man, been there now. I first think before code. Can anyone tell me how to get all elements in a TX request? Hotties, why don't you do this? Why don't you join the Discord server? Because a lot of the questions that you're asking, it's really hard for people to actually help you out without any context or any code. So I would recommend you join the Discord server. The link is literally in the pinned message in this chat right over here. Join the Discord server, post your question there, and I guarantee you someone will help you out. Okay, yeah, I have not been good at documenting everything, because if you look at the calendar, there's like this huge gap, and it makes it seem like we didn't really do much, but we did do a lot of stuff over the past few days, you know? So today's Tuesday. We did this yesterday. I think Friday and Saturday were just mostly like research on how to actually set up the peers and everything, the peer connection. So I think Saturday and Sunday was mostly just like a learning session on how the WebRTC stuff works. But now at least we know how it works. We can definitely plan out a lot more better. I don't think anybody has the answer here. I recommend you create Discord account. It is free or Google. I have not Discord, so can anyone ask my question, or I can look this on Google. So what have we done so far? Sorry, I'm just losing track. Oh wow, the person who was spamming my API added a new IP address, or they're probably using a VPN. So I guess I'll just ban their IP as well. Let me see. I'll do it later. I don't really give a shit about that right now. Let's see. Add voice call option. So what did we do? We added a we also so we did this. Let's see. What else did I do? Yeah, I think this should be fine for now. And what we also need to do is implement microphone. Implement microphone toggling for voice initiated calls. We also should allow the user to toggle their video. Allow users to toggle. This might be a little bit difficult though, but we can try. Allow users to toggle video. The reason why I say that it could be difficult is because we'll need to basically add a track or replace a track to a. Well, like the thing is, like we tried adding a track, but it was really difficult because we need to do a renegotiation. When we tried doing a renegotiation, it was giving us some issues with the PureJS library. So we have to figure that out though. So this might have to come later. But for now, we will just add the feature to hang up voice call. Okay, so, all right, before I deploy the latest changes, I'll continue working on the microphone mute for the audio stream, and then we can continue. Should be really easy though, because it's literally like we already have a lot of the code written already, so it should not be hard at all. Calls page, components. Yeah, see how we have all this stuff already? So it's that. So for now, I will uncomment all of this. Now, oh shit. My own voice just scared the shit out of me. Because when I uncommented that, it played my voice in the background. And that just scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. Let me just refresh. Let me see. Would you add screen share? Yes, I would like to. Do you create a new chat application every time you stream? Or no, this is the same application that we've been working on. But yeah, I'd like to add screen share though. Yo, Joe, what's going on, man? How are you? Let's see. I don't like how this is like that right now. I want it to be down over here. I want it to be down over here. With Flexbox, I basically want this top part to be invisible. Let me see. I can also use grid. And I can also just add like an invisible flex item. I think maybe I can add it in, but I don't know how that would make the video look though. We'll have to see. So we have media container, and I think maybe I could just add a invisible flex item, I guess. Test, let's see. On hover, show the button bone. Look at this. Sorry, at 2. Yeah, I need to. Let me look at something real quick. I think maybe what I could do is I could align the video. Yeah, so I think what I could do is I could probably add an invisible element here. I'll be right back. All right, sure. Let me see. One auto. I also want to learn to build project leads, bro. Any suggestions for me? Definitely learn how WebSockets work first. I recommend that first. Huh. Wait, what? That's a bug. It should be video, but it's showing the audio stream, which is not good. So I think maybe when I call the user, okay, that's another thing that we have to do. When we initiate the call, it should have set the type. Message panel conversation header. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused here because when I did video call, we did set the type to video. Right, type is video. So why would it show the audio stream? That's a little bit weird. Okay, now it's still showing the audio stream. Very interesting. Let me look at Redux. Type video, right? So I'm inside conversation audio call. Maybe it's because when we change the call type, we need to re-render. So let's see. Message panel. So this is where we are rendering the header. So right over here. Yeah, well, let's see. Call type equals video, conversation video call. Okay, we're still using video refs. So not sure why it is. It's really strange. How to change username of chat? Not available at the moment. Hey Timothy, how are you? What's going on, Bacon? Welcome back. You cannot change your username at the moment. Okay, that's weird. Why is it showing audio? That doesn't make any sense. If isRoute active and call type equals video, is call type not defined or something? That's my guess. I guess we should find out what is the value of call type. Because right over here, it said call type. Did I click on the right one? Audio. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. isRoute active, okay, and call type. So if this is true, and I don't need this parentheses, yeah. So if it's active, right, and if call type is equal to video, show conversation video call. So it's showing audio. It's showing audio because this condition is false. But that doesn't make any sense because I am in the same. I'm in the same route 11, number 1111. So call type is not going to be. Is call type undefined or something? Why would call type be undefined though? But it should re-render the component though, which is why I'm just so confused. Let's see. Maybe we need to pass call type as a dependency array as well. Let me look at the logs again. All right, so it says audio stream was okay. So that's really weird. Yeah, so it's likely to do with something with this condition over here. Either this is false. One of these conditions are false. Okay, so they're both false, seems like. Let's see. So yeah, I think call type is undefined. So that's probably the reason why it is the, yeah, you can see right over here, call type is undefined, so that's probably the reason why it is not. Okay, but when we dispatch the action though, call type, we want to trigger a re-render of everything. So let's see. We want to re-render the entire components when call type is changed. But with use effect, we obviously would not do any of that inside the use effect. Yeah, no wonder why call type, but that's so weird though. Because I can clearly see the values over here, but I guess the component did not re-render, so that's the reason why type, or wait a minute, call type, wait, hold on. Okay. Call type, wait, what? I'm so confused right now. Why does it say type here when it should be call type? Don't think I have another variable defined elsewhere. Right? And we were calling initialize call state. Oh, you know what I think is the problem? Initialize call state. Where's initialize call state? Yeah, there we go. That's the problem. Yeah, no wonder why it's undefined. Yeah, so I accidentally named it type instead of call type. So that's the reason why I was not updating it. So fixing this should fix that issue now. So there we go, call type. No wonder why I saw type there. That didn't make any sense. But that should fix it now. Yeah, we'll go ahead and fix that. So let's just do this. Message panel conversation. So this should be call type. There we go. All right, this should fix the issue now. So now if I go ahead and if I do audio, it's audio. If I do video, it's video, perfect. All right, there we go. Awesome. Though it is having some issue playing the other remote stream. I'm not sure why. Let's try again. Weird. Probably browser issue. Guarantee you it's a browser issue. 100% browser issue. Yesterday I was kicked out from my browser, and whenever I try to access my Google account again, it shows Google couldn't verify that this account belongs to use my student email. Oh no, that sucks. How are you gonna get back to it now? And what's going on, Narad John? How are you, man? What is this extension? What extension? In header, you write type maybe in message panel header. Oh yeah, no, we fixed it, but now I gotta. This is the reason why I hate with like dealing with this browser shit, is because in order to test the video now, it's gonna have an issue playing this remote stream, which is really annoying. And I know it's not, I know for a fact that it works. It's just the browser sometimes wants to trip up. Because we didn't change anything with the remote stream, so. All right, let me, I'm gonna restart my browser real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm good with you. I'm sorry. I want that account. Yeah, now that's not good that the account is locked out, because that's all of your student stuff, you know. All right, I'm gonna restart my browser real quick. Hopefully this will fix the issue. Am I using Chrome or Chrome Dev? I'm using Brave browser, but Brave is kind of annoying sometimes, so it's okay. Sometimes it works well, sometimes it doesn't. So we'll have to pick and choose how this will work. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Let's try calling. Oh, okay. No. I know why now. The call is working. It's just that right over here. Well, when we did video call. Oh, okay. No. I know what the problem is now. Where we are doing peer.onCall. Let's go there. So right over here, it's doing video call type equals video. So that should be true, but is call type? Okay, yeah. So watch this. So this is why understanding how the useEffect hook works is very important. Is I can guarantee you right now that on line 118 this value is going to be undefined, and we'll check it out. So it should be undefined for the. So this event is going to happen when the user receives the call. So what's going to happen is this. I guarantee you that value. And you like I don't know if this window on Brave browser was on this monitor that you guys are seeing right now. But it only asked me for my microphone. It did not ask me for my camera access, which means that this condition is false right now, probably because call type is undefined, but we can definitely verify that. Line 118. I wonder if there's a way to like search by lines, but I can probably see the previous state, or I probably can't because I did not log it. Okay, let's refresh and let's clear the console. I'm going to go ahead and give it a video call. And let's go over here. Undefined. See? Undefined. So you can see that right over here on line 118, it says undefined. What did I tell you? Undefined. The reason why is because this callback function is not going to rerun because it only depends on peer and dispatch. So whenever the call type changes, we probably also want to depend on that. Whoops, sorry about that. That was my sparkling water can. So whenever the call type changes, we probably also want to rerun this useEffect hooks callback function, because then what's going to happen is it's going to. We should also do this. I forgot to do this. Peer.off, because that's probably listening to a bunch of call events right now, and that is not good. So we should also do that. Okay. So basically, whenever the call type changes, we should also rerun this hook. Otherwise, it's not going to get you the video, right? We could also do it in a different way. Like what we could do is we could also, well, actually, no. We are using Redux, so yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, so let's try this out right now. So let's hang up the call. Let's refresh. I'm going to go ahead and send the call. See, now it's asking me for my camera. Okay. Bam, bam. Muted. Okay, muted. Hang up the call. Pick up the call again. Mute. Mute still works perfectly. I don't have my audio enabled on Streamlabs, but I can not hear myself here, and I can still toggle off my video. Okay. Test 1, 2, 3. Hang up the call. Call again. Test. Perfect. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so that's why understanding how useEffect hook is understanding how it works is so important. Is I knew that the call type was undefined. The moment that I saw that it was only asking me for microphone permissions, I immediately knew that it was something to do with the video. It was something to do with the video constraint not being set to true. and I immediately knew that call type was undefined. So yeah, that's why like understanding these dependency arrays and understanding how the use effect hook works, very, very crucial when it comes to writing React code. I think maybe that could be one of the hardest things that people can learn in React. At least when I first was learning about hooks, I literally did not understand anything about hooks. And I hated hooks so much that I wanted to go back to Angular. That's how much I hated hooks. But I like hooks right now. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. All right. Now I also want to make sure that if I do an audio call, test 1, 2. Okay, cool. So I can still mute myself. Now, all the functionalities, hang up, mute, all of it still works great because it's literally the same exact code, right? We're literally setting the audio track, we're disabling and muting. So we really are pretty much done here, guys. We're pretty much done here. The only thing that we have not done was the video. But one more thing that I do want to fix though is this. So let me remove this. Let me remove this. I want to make it so that there's padding top and bottom. Let's see. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. What else? So the buttons are there. Now if I hang up and if I do a voice call, these are all the remote stream. Okay. Hang up. Can we do a video call again? Hang up. Do a voice call. Okay, cool. Might also want to add a rate limit to this so that way people cannot spam calls and shit. Okay, not bad. It's not too bad, okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Muting audio works, I think. Okay. One thing that I gotta fix before I deploy this again is, let's go into audio, video. We need to do this so that way I cannot hear myself. Okay, I cannot. Wait. All right. So, hello. You can see it's muted. Hello. Okay, muted. Unmute. Perfect. Cool. All right. The only thing that we have not done yet with audio is the audio call is rejecting, so we have to do that. Why don't you use Tailwind? Just never really used it, to be honest with you. I'll give it a try though sometime. Al's Journey, how are you, man? What's your nickname? Anson, A-N-S-O-N is my nickname on Twitch chat. Welcome back, Camera 88. How are you? Wasif Muhammad Khan, how are you, man? Welcome. How are you guys doing? All right, let's see. Crazy, what you doing? Yo, what's going on, Mark? How are you, man? Looks like my request is still outgoing. I can accept it right now. All right, let me do this. Let me deploy these changes real quick, and then I'll let you guys test it out. Let me see. Before I do that, though, I do need to also make sure that I do need to implement hang up for audio call, so I gotta do that real quick. What do I call this? Fix. Alright, and one last thing that I need to do is just make it so that when we reject or hang up the call, I need to 100% do these two, and then we'll be done. So hang up and reject it, I need to do these two before we deploy. But don't worry, guys. If you guys, for those who are new here, or while you guys are waiting, you guys can test out the application in the meantime if you guys want. I will send you guys the link right over here. So just go to here, make a new account, and try it out. Go ahead and try it out. So yeah, just go ahead and create an account. Obviously do not use your real password, and use your real information, obviously. And yeah, so you guys can test it out. Well, the video chat as well as the call works, so you guys can test it out in the meantime. Let's see. Let me look at my friend request. So we have LOL off OPHX. I'm gonna accept your friend request. We got Michael the Dev. Who else do we have? We have Vincent. What was your name again? Assist. Is it the same name as you're using, or what was your username? Not much. What about you? Not much really, Mark. Not much really, Mark. What is the best way to handle group chat? Should I make a new function and put the group chat loop in there, or in the main function loop? I'm not really sure what you mean by loop, to be honest with you. Okay, I just accepted your friend request. I just accepted your friend request. Hey Anson, not been here a few days, has been busy. What you doing with the app? Yo, what's going on, Zachary? How are you, man? Not much. Just been working on voice chat and video chat. So right now I'm just working on the voice chat only feature, so we can only allow voice chat. So that way, if people just want to voice chat, they can only voice chat. If they want video chat, they can only video chat and voice chat as well. But yeah, welcome back, man. I hope all has been well with you. I hope everything is going well for you, my friend. Sockets, use voice call accepted. So let's do use voice call. Literally is going to be the same exact, literally the same exact thing. Use voice call up. It'll be the same exact thing. Use voice call hang up. This is use video call hang up. And let's go into our enums right now. So let's do constants. WebSocket events, voice call. So we will listen to this event, and we will also, I think we need to listen to this event, and the button itself needs to emit the on video call hang up, on voice call hang up. If we go over to right over here, we have this closed call. We just need to emit on voice call hang up. So we'll do WebSocket events dot voice call hang up, passing the caller and the receiver, the same exact thing that we're doing with video call, and then we'll listen to that event as well. So we'll basically listen to that event on the gateway and then emit that event, same event name, voice call hang up. So we're listening to this event, so receive on voice call hang up. Okay, so we'll do the same thing. We'll stop all the tracks. We'll close the call. We'll reset the state. And when we call reset state, we are also resetting the call type back to undefined. And when we do socket off, we want to make sure we are listening, removing the correct event. Okay. So before we do anything else, let me go over here. Let's go into app page.tsx. Where is that? Okay. Use voice call hang up. And now we just have to go into the backend and implement that. So away.ts. Let's go to WebSocket events, voice call hang up. Same name. Okay. Subscribe to that event by using the subscribe message decorator. And then we'll pass in WebSocket events voice call hang up like that. Handle voice call hang up. The two parameters are going to be a video call hang up payload. I'm going to change this to call hang up payload. And let me also just do that as well. Go up here, go down, back down there. Okay. And we'll literally just copy this whole thing over here. It's literally the same exact thing. So inside here, we'll do that. And we'll do that. So we're getting the message body, which is going to give us the caller and the receiver. We're going to get the connect the socket. So we'll do inside on voice call hang up. We'll emit the same exact event. Socket events, voice call hang up. Let's see. Yep, perfect. Let me see. What was I doing here? Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Yep, perfect. Cool. So what this will do is if the socket.user ID is equal to caller ID, then what we'll do is we'll get the receiver socket, right? Because if the user itself that is hanging up the call is equal to the caller, right? Then that means the caller is we need to get the caller is going to be the person that is we need to get the caller's socket. So we'll call a receiver socket. We'll emit that event to ourselves as well as the receiver socket right over here. And then over here, of course, if the socket.user ID, if the person that is not hanging up is in fact the receiver of the call, then we just have to emit the event for the caller as well as the socket over here. Vibob, how are you, man? Welcome back to the stream. Doing well, thanks. How you been? The application sounds like it's been going amazing. Yeah, it's been going really well, man. We've been making lots of progress so far. I'm really happy with a lot of the features that we've added on the app, and yeah, you know, it's just I'm just overall very, very happy, and I'm having a lot of fun with the application, to be honest with you. All right, so now this event should be listened to, and we'll emit the event. So now on the front end, when we hang up the call, right? When we hang up the call, it's going to listen to this event. We're going to receive this event for both users. We're going to clear all the tracks. We're going to stop all the tracks is what I mean. We're going to close the call. We're going to close the connection. We're going to reset the state. And then bam, we're going to be done. So let's try this out right now. Let's try out the hang up feature. So let's refresh. And let's do this. Let's do call. Okay, hello, 1, 2, 3. Can't really hear me. Let me turn on my audio. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. You can hear me. Mute. Can't hear me anymore. Okay. You can hear me twice again. You can hear me 3 times. Mute. Done. Hang up. Done. The call is done, right? Call again. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Mute. Mute it again. And then hang up again. And I can call the other user like this. Bam. Done. Hang up. Let's do a video call now. Okay. Video call works. Mute. Can't hear me anymore. Toggle video off. Toggle video on. Hang up the call. Perfect. So it works. Awesome. Okay, so let me just write this commit message, and then what we'll do is we'll implement the call reject for voice call, and then we'll be done, and I'll deploy the app, and then I'll probably call it a day, and I'll probably stream later tonight at 6, or I'll stream tomorrow at the same time. Well, today's Tuesday, and tomorrow is Wednesday, so tomorrow I'm going to be streaming again. I'll be developing this app again tomorrow, and then Thursday, Friday, I'll probably be doing a different type of stream. We'll see, but yeah. Let's see what's chat saying. You know what, Anson? I like you. You seem to be a really kind person. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, man. And I try my best to do so. But I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for letting me know about that. I have been using a lot of if statements with KP request test for the commands. Is this the idle way to do this? I mean, I don't know what your code is, man, so it's hard for me to answer that question, brother. For some reason, my TypeScript extension method is not working, sigh. Oh, no. That is unfortunate, man. What kind of extension is that? What does it do? Been a lot of progress I've been missing. Hey, man, listen, you can always rewatch the stream, man. It's always going to be here. If you want to, it's okay if you don't. But it's always going to be here for all of you guys to watch, or girls. So, you guys can always watch it. Yo, WebDev Junkie, what's going on, man? Yo, how's it going, WebDev Junkie? How are you, man? Yo, how are you? Yo, we were talking about it earlier in the stream, like the first hour. We were talking about you. I was telling everyone that I really like your channel a lot, and I really like what you do. I like the videos that you make. I've never seen videos like that before, and I'm really glad that your videos popped up on my channel because I watch all of them, man. Like they're such great videos, man. Like, keep up the good work, brother. And I really I have good hopes that you'll definitely make it all the way to the top. Doing well, just started working. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it's early over here. It's I don't know what time is it for you right now, but it's currently 7 a.m. for me right now. Simple extension to convert ISO date string to date. Oh, I see. Haha, thanks, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, man, I can see hard work when it's happening, man, and you're definitely putting in lots of work in those videos, man. So, you know, definitely keep it up, brother. Let's see. All right, let me write this commit message real quick, and then I will. Let's see. All right, let me see. Voice call hang up. Voice call hang up. So what we want to do is we want to commit this, and we'll say. And what else do I want to do? Okay. So I think the next thing I'll have to do is just work on rejecting the call, which will be the same exact thing, same game. So we can go over to calls, call receive dialogue. So right over here for this reject case. So we are going to do the same thing with the accept. So over here we're checking to see what the call type is. If it's video, we will emit the video call accepted. We'll have to fix this in a bit. And if it's reject, we will check to see what the call type is, right? And then we'll emit different events based on it. You can see the code. I don't see anything that you posted in the chat, Hades. Can check app DMs once. I can take a look. Let me see. What did you send me something? Let me see. Chwachat.com. Let's see. On Chwachat or where? I don't think I received the message from you. Or what's your username on there? How do you get fluent in programming? Just practice, man. Like just keep practicing. The more you practice, the better you become. You know, the only thing that you got to do is just try and see what happens, right? See how far you can get. If you fail, that's okay. You'll learn from your mistakes. And yeah, the only thing that you could do is just keep trying, rinse and repeat, and you know, you'll get better every single time. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I. Are you talking about Discord or are you talking about? Let me see my Discord real quick. Well, I didn't get anything on Discord. Let me see. All right. Anyways, so what I'll do is we'll do the same thing over here. So I gotta remove this part and rename that real quick because we are migrating to enums. So let's go over to here. Let's see. Oh shoot. So let's go over here. Voice call rejected equals on voice call rejected. And we'll also do the same thing for video. Storm OP, gotcha. Let me see. Storm OP. I guess you sent me a friend request, right? Let me check. Storm OP. I didn't get a friend request. Or unless you're talking about Discord, I'm not sure where you're messaging me on. And so yeah, let me just fix this real quick. So yeah, so we have voice and then we have video. On voice call rejected, on video call rejected, and then now what we'll do is we'll do return call type if it's equal to video. We'll do socket.emits, and so if it's a video, then we want to emit the, well, let me see, what was I emitting before? Okay, yeah, I'll have to migrate this in a second. Let's see, socket.emit, video call rejected, so we'll do, let's do this. Let's do call type video, socket.emit, and we'll do WebSocket events dots. So with the video type, we'll do video call rejected. Otherwise, it'll be a WebSocket events voice call rejected. Yep, voice call rejected, video call rejected. And the payload is just going to consist of the caller itself. So we'll do caller like that. Caller. I wonder if there's a better way to do this, honestly, because it feels really weird doing it like this. I feel like I'm, I don't know. I could do something like payload equals caller. Just pass it like that. I feel like that would look a lot more nicer, honestly. So emit this video call rejected event. Now we gotta go to the back end and change that up, of course. So let's just go up a little bit. So wherever we are going to video call rejected, so right over here, we do need to change this. So let's just go over here, go to definition, WebSocket events, video call rejected equals on video call rejected. I'm at it. Check for Amen Verma. Gotcha. All right, give me 1 second though, real quick. Let me just do this real quick. Voice call rejected equals on voice call rejected. Okay, let me just make sure everything's correct. Voice call, video call, perfect. Okay. On video call rejected, on voice call rejected. Okay. Yeah, so let me actually move this up here too. So slowly migrating everything to enums. Probably should have done it from the very beginning, but we were just like speed running this whole thing, so I didn't really think about that at the moment. But it's always fun going back and refactoring your code, though. I get a lot of pleasure by just going back and refactoring, you know, poorly written code into quality code. Let's see, so this is video call rejected, so WebSocket events, video call rejected, okay, and then we are emitting the same name on video call rejected, on video call rejected. So it's good that on the front end, all we have to do is just change the, we just have to like pass in the enum itself and we should be fine. So let's pass this in, let's pass that in. Front end should still be able to receive the event, so that's good. Okay. Cool. So we'll have to test out video as well as audio as well. So let me just copy this whole function. And let me go over here and we'll change this to voice call rejected. And we'll change this to handle voice call rejected. Let me just make sure all of our function names are consistent. Yep, voice and not audio. Inside on voice call rejected events. So we'll do voice call rejected. Yeah, we'll do the same thing. Voice call rejected. Maybe we could change it to maybe call rejected, I think. I think maybe I might change this to call rejected instead of voice call rejected. But I don't know though, maybe it might be worth separating them, making it very verbose in case we need to do some kind of call logging. I don't know, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, so this should take care of handling and sending back the on voice call rejected events. So we are already listening to those events right over here. So we have use video call accept, use video call reject. So if I go over here, it's still going to listen to the same event name. So what I could do is I could go into constants. Let's go over here. Video call rejected. It's still the same exact string. So let's just replace this with video call rejected, and we'll copy this. I'll do that. Okay. Receiver rejected the call, so we should make sure that we are getting this event. And we are receiving the event on both. Yeah, voice call rejected. Yep, we should be receiving it on both ends. And then all we do is just reset the state. So yeah, let's just take a look at what happens. So we do, I think we also need to just make sure we implement that. We need to listen to this event, voice call rejected, because we didn't listen to this event yet. So we do need to do that. Let's create a hook for that as well. Let's see, socket, use voice call rejected. And then we'll go over here. We'll literally just copy the same exact thing, same game. Use voice call rejected. I will remove all this. Let's add all missing imports. Okay. Receiver rejected the voice call. And then this should be voice call rejected. Voice call rejected. And I think this should take care of handling the voice call rejection. And probably we'll have to find a better way to do this because I'm not really a fan of like calling all these hooks. It kind of looks really ugly. Can you please tell me what VS Code theme you're using? Let me see. AU Next. Anton, do you do competitive programming? I do not. What's going on over here? All right, let's try this out. So I do need to open up my logs. I need to keep track of everything. Okay, accept works. Okay, let's do that. Decline. So receiver rejected the call. Perfect. Let's try doing an audio call. Accept. Good. Hang up. Let's do an audio call and reject that audio call now. Receiver rejected the voice call. Perfect. And it updates the state on both ends, which is good. Okay, hello, 1, 2, test 1, 2. Cool. So it works. All right, guys. Well, here's another problem though. It's still using our audio, which is not good. So I have to look into. Let's see. It's still using our audio, which is not good. Let's see. Local stream get tracks for each. It should stop the local track. I'm not sure. Sometimes that happens. It's still using the microphone, which is not good. Like, yeah, you can see right now it's still using my microphone. I think maybe we have to look into this later. Test 1, 2, end. So right now it doesn't do that. Definitely has to do something with the state. I think it might be just using like an older, like it might be using like a different audio source. I think the audio source might be generating multiple times. So that's we're not generating, but like it might be creating multiple local streams. And we can verify that later because that's what was happening the other day. But if I were to call now and if I were to mute myself, it still works. The mute still works. So it's not like the muting was broken. Because that was what was the issue the other day yesterday when we were trying to debug this issue. Was when you called the second time. The second time you called the user, it actually created 3 media streams on the second time you called, and that's why it was not muting correctly. Just curious, why did you choose Nest over Next.js? Well, they're different things. Next.js is a server-sided framework. Well, let me rephrase that. Next.js is a React-based framework that allows you to do server-side rendering. For an application like a web chat, I don't think server-side rendering is really all that necessary because server-side rendering is typically good for data that doesn't really change too much, especially like, for example, blogging applications, tutorial like platforms, things like that. Like if you're making a blog. Not that you can't use server-side rendering for things like that, but also even if I were to use Next.js for this application, I still would need to use a separate framework for the backend because with Next.js, the API layer, you can only go so far with the API layer. And from what I was told from the people at the Next.js server, they told me that it's really frustrating to deal with WebSockets in Next.js So regardless, I would have had to, move away from Next.js in the backend layer, but I would still use the front end with Next.js though. I could have used Next.js though, but in terms of the reason why I actually didn't use Next, well, this was the first project that I decided to work on after like 7 months, and I was still very rusty with my React skills because I haven't coded for like 7 months. So I had to, just start a project that I had to like use some kind of framework that I was mostly familiar with, and I wasn't really all that great with like Next, so that's why I didn't really use Next. But with React though, I was pretty decent with it, so I just went with Create React App. I should really say Create React App and not React. Why Nest and not Express? Because Nest.js is a really good opinionated backend framework that just does a lot for you that Express doesn't do, that you would have to configure yourself, which, it's good and bad, but it's really up to the user on how they want to implement it themselves, right? Nest.js itself is like a very great framework. Express is really good, but I found that Nest.js provides a lot of stuff out of the box. It's opinionated, it's very verbose, it is very redundant in the sense that you do have to do things a certain way, but I think that that's actually great because when you have structure in your application, it forces you to do things in a way, and I think that that's a great way to force good practice on a developer. Plus, he can wrap his entire SPA, React, and Electron and have it be a desktop. Exactly. But yeah, I mean, like, listen, like, I'm not against Next.js. I think, for the next, I personally, for me, if I were to choose between when I would use Next.js, I would choose, I would be like, if I want to build a blogging app, I'd probably go with Next.js. If I want to build a tutorial platform, which I've been thinking about doing that for some time, like, writing tutorials and stuff with Markdown, I would use Next.js. Anything that, static and stuff, I'd probably just use Next.js for that. I don't know, I accidentally started. All right, let me just come in my changes. I'll deploy the app so that way you guys can test it out. So that way you guys can see all the changes that we did today. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Hello, how long have you been programming? Total, I started back in 2016. And that was when I started learning, and then I started doing web dev in 2018, so 4 years ago. So I guess total altogether, including the learning aspect, was about 6 years now. 6 years. Doesn't feel like 6 years sometimes, man, because like, it just doesn't feel like 6 years sometimes, because there's just so much to learn. There's always so much to learn, and it's impossible to, say that you've learned it all. So, which is good though, it keeps you motivated to keep learning new stuff all the time. All right, I'm gonna deploy the app right now, and then I'll send you guys a link to test it out. So give me 1 second. Let's see. Buffer, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream, Buffer. How are you? Coding is never-ending knowledge. Exactly. There's always stuff to learn. There's always stuff to learn. Always stuff to learn. Let me just make sure the API is good. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do one more thing. Just need to make sure deployment went through. Okay. All right, and then I just got to deploy the React version, and then we should be good to go. Okay. All right, let me just deploy the React version now, and then I will send a link. You guys can test it out. Should take about like 40 seconds. I feel like if I were to use Next to build it, if I were to use V instead of create React app, I feel like the build will take so much more faster, because whenever I have to build a React app, it takes like about like 50 to 60 seconds, which is really long. Man, love your channel, by the way. You're documenting a project step by step. That's appreciated by me. Thank you, Coding with you today. I really appreciate that, man. And yeah, man, I'm glad that that you like it. I'm glad that you like it. We did go a little bit off track with our Asana board, but yeah, I think what I'll do later is I'll probably have to like go back to like the previous streams, and I have to like remember like what I did on each day. Because like there's a lot of stuff that I did not write down, because I was just like, because like we did spend like Friday, Saturday figuring out how like the peer-to-peer works with peer.js. So I didn't really like do anything with that. But yeah, I think honestly like we've fine-tuned the voice feature today. We fine-tuned the video feature a little bit yesterday. Tomorrow I'm gonna stream again. Thursday I probably will. I think what I'll do is I'll probably set up my Mac, because I'm gonna be gone. And what I'll do is I'll set up my Mac, so that way I can stream on my Mac, and I'll probably do some development on my Mac. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I will do the mobile version on the Mac, because I know a lot of people were asking me if I should do the mobile version in iOS, and I know a lot of people like the iOS simulator a lot. So maybe I'll do it on my Mac. We'll see. All right, the app should be up right now with the latest changes. All right, so yeah, just go over to this website. Obviously, do not use your real information. Don't use your real password, because this is just in test mode. Use your fake details. It's okay. You can re-log in with the same account. That's totally fine if you have made an account today or yesterday. But yeah, just log in with an account. There's no landing page, by the way, for those who are new dropping in. There's no landing page, but yeah, and there's so let me see. I know a guy who finished coding. I mean, he learned everything what was possible, and he didn't have to learn new stuff. Silly joke. When will you make money transfer app? I'm planning on making the money transfer app probably around October, I'll say. Around October. The thing is, I really don't want to completely move away from this app. So what I'll do is I'm going to work on that money transfer app starting around October. So that's why I'm trying to get a lot of stuff done this week. Tomorrow, I'll probably stream for a very long time. Thursday, I think maybe because I'm going to be gone for like from Thursday the 22nd all the way until October 2nd. I'll be gone for like 10 days. So I'll probably stream on my Mac, and I'll probably do more like interactive viewer streams. You guys can stop by, show me your projects, show me what you're working on, I guess. Well, I don't know, like I'll think about something. Or I'll just like build out the mobile version in a week if I can even get it done in a week or so. We'll see. I think that'll be a fun challenge, because I'm not really that good with React Native. Okay, let's see. Okay, so what's going on? Seems like the latest change. Oh, there we go. I just had to refresh. Sometimes Nginx is a little bit Sometimes Nginx is let's see. Yeah. All right, guys. So let's see. Let's see. So yeah, you can try sending images if you want. So it's a little bit buggy right now. If you hit enter, I'm gonna have to make it so that it disables the form, so that way people can't spam it. Because if you spam it multiple times, it will send it 3 times. So for example, if I try to do this, whoops. If I try to do this right over here, if I spam it, it's gonna probably send it multiple times, which is not good, right? So we'll have to fix that, of course. It is gonna be a little bit laggy with the spaces, because we do have the spaces located in Amsterdam, and it is a little bit laggy, and I'm also all the way in Arizona as well, so that's like really far away. So yeah. Question: how much time do you spend to create project, like from start to end? Couple months. That's a good question. That's a really good question, because I have some projects that I've worked on for a friend of mine, because he owns a shop business, auto for cars and stuff, and I worked on his project. And it was kind of on and off, because he wasn't really fully committed to the project. So I just kind of worked on it for fun, but there was no real motivation. Like there was no money behind it. There was no investors behind it. So I just kind of worked on it for fun, just to like fine tune my skills. And I've shown it on stream before, but yeah, I worked on it from time to time. I didn't really care much about it, so I just kind of like dropped the project here and there. So that's a really hard question. To be honest with you, this is probably like the first project that I've really worked on, that I've really been devoted to working on like just full out, like I don't think I've worked on any other project like I don't think I've ever worked on a project this hard compared to this one. What application did you build for your friend? I built him a CRM. So basically, I built him like this shop management system that also had a CRM, customer relational management software. And basically, he was able, and we used the Stripe API to set up invoicing, quoting customers, creating invoices, deleting invoices. Maybe some other time I'll show the app again on this stream. But I can also show you the commits as well. I can show you the project real quick. So this was the project right over here. And you can see that this project has 186 commits. The last time I worked on this was back in March, and from March until August, that's like what, 5 months. I did not do much coding at all. Only did like tutorials, but I don't really count that as like coding and stuff. And like this was the project that I worked on primarily. It has a lot of like stuff that I use that I reference from time to time. Let me see. But yeah, like you can see that I had like a bunch of stuff in here. Because we had like different apps for this whole software, but there was really never any clear vision. So I just worked on it for fun. But then after some time, I got bored of it, so I just like didn't work on it. But maybe someday though, I'll pick it back up again, because I really had a lot of fun working on this project. To be honest, I still like this project a lot. I'm really proud of this project. I don't even know if this link works. Sorry about the brightness. Sorry for blinding you all. Apologies for that. But yeah, like this was something that I built like 2 years ago, I say. It doesn't really work though. Links are broken. Can't register a username. Yeah, so the limit to username, I think the max characters is 16. I think the front end does not tell you that though. I think the front end does not tell you that. Let's see, but let me check it real quick. Yeah, so the max length is 16, the min length is 3. So if you're having issues with the username, make sure that you have minimum 3 characters, max 16. I do need to fix the front end there to make sure that it shows that error. It's only 3 characters. That's strange. What's your thoughts on Vue 3 for website development? I don't really think much about that, because realistically, I don't really think about frameworks, to be honest with you. As long as it gets the job done, that's all that matters to me. So I personally think Vue.js is a really great framework. I think it's very beginner friendly. It was the first framework that I learned, and I grasped the knowledge very easily. I think it's a really good framework, and if you're good with it, why not? Like, it can get the job done. So why not? Why not? Is it easier to learn Vue when you know React? You know what? I would say that when you know one of the 3 big frameworks like Angular, React, or Vue, I think you could definitely learn the others very, very easily, in my opinion. It's all because like the knowledge transfers over, between framework to framework. Any tips for becoming good at coding? Just keep practicing. Like, just keep practicing. Make sure you have the fundamentals down first. If you don't have a solid fundamental basis for yourself, it's going to be very difficult for you to learn new things. So make sure you have fundamentals, core concepts. Make sure all that is memorize. Make sure you know that front to back. That is non-negotiable. You need to know that. Then just keep building projects. Depends on what you want to do too. If you want to be a web developer, work on web dev projects. If you want to be a system developer, work on lower level projects. You can build stuff like, I'm not really sure what you can build with lower level. I know there's a lot, but I'm not, off the top of my head, I wouldn't know, because I don't really build much. Maybe you could build like a virtual machine. You could build like you could build like you can build like a program that can read assembly language, right? That was a project that I did for one of my computer architecture classes. Did I not commit these changes? Wait a minute. Did I not commit these changes? I could have sworn I did. That is really interesting. Okay, I guess I did not commit these changes. I must have forgot to commit these changes. Okay. Yeah, let me fix this real quick. I completely forgot to... I could have sworn I did. That's really strange. I could have thought I did. Huh. Are you using Vim key bindings? I am not. Do you convert image to base 64? No, I save it in DigitalOcean Spaces. The only thing I want to do when I have free time is to build a mini robot farm. You could, you know, that I think that'd be pretty cool, honestly. I think it'd be pretty cool. I could have sworn I committed this. That's really strange. I guess I'll commit it again. On voice call. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess I completely forgot to commit those changes. Alright, let me re-push these changes. I could have sworn I committed those changes. It's really weird. Let's see. Who are we getting friend requests from? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 second. Can't see the refresh. All right, I do need to do another redeployment. 1 second. What's DigitalOcean Spaces? It's really similar to S3 buckets if you've used them before. All right, let me just redeploy the app again. Yeah, it's basically a way where you can store files, you can store assets, you can store images, whatever you want. You can even store image, like, you know, operating system images if you want, I think. Though they might limit you on the upload size. And there's also, you can also enable a CDN, so that way you can serve content faster. That's what Discord does. Like, Discord has their own CDN that serves, like, you know, avatars and everything. So what I do is when I upload the image, I create a UUID on the backend, and I use that UUID to map that to the image that is saved on the DigitalOcean space. And then whenever I need to retrieve it, I use the UUID. All right, so I just redeployed the React app. What are the best languages for web application? Well, I mean, to be honest, I think JavaScript and TypeScript are like a monopoly right now for web dev, at least for the front end. For the back end, Node.js, JavaScript, TypeScript, very popular. PHP is still very popular, believe it or not, it is still pretty popular. Because of Laravel, I think Laravel makes PHP really enjoyable. Java is actually still very popular. Django is actually a very popular choice as well. What are the best language? If I use, let's say, a MongoDB database for user information, I want the user to upload images to my backend. Where should I store the images? In a database or a CDN? Well, you could save it in like the same thing, DigitalOcean Spaces or Amazon S3 bucket, right? You could either do it in one of those two situations. You wouldn't actually save the image. You wouldn't want to save the image in the database though. I would recommend saving it in an S3 bucket. Okay, I just restarted the API, and the app should be up. So the latest feature should be up there right now. Let me see. Okay. Let's see. All right. Does anyone want to volunteer with the voice chat feature? Have you tried mobile apps? I have actually built a mobile app with Ionic with Angular. And I've built one with Flutter using for a hackathon it was an in-house hackathon with my company. In-house with my company. Let's see. Am I still here? Am I still here, guys? Can you guys still hear me? Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2. Hello, am I still here? Let's see. Am I still here? Am I still here, guys? Can you guys still hear me? Sorry, it's lagging a little bit. Okay. Am I still here? There we go. Okay. Am I still here? All right. Sorry, just had to. Okay. I just had to turn. Am I still here? All right. Sorry, just had to. Okay. Whoops. Sorry about that. Just had to turn on my VPN real quick. Okay. All right. So does anyone want to volunteer and test it out? Here, I'll send you the link right now. There you go. There's the link to the site. But yeah, I just need one person to volunteer to test out the voice chat feature works. Let's see. Website's responsive too. It still needs some work to do. It still needs some work to do. But let's see. Let me do something real quick. One sec. All right, there we go. Wait. Whoops, sorry about that. Close this over here. Let me move this over here. Okay, so storm up. Oh, that's, oh, okay. I was confused who that was. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Let me refresh. Try again. Oh yeah, I wasn't asking for. All right. I'm gonna try again. So let's do allow. Hello. Test 1 2 3. Can you hear me? If you say anything, they won't hear you. Don't worry. I have the desktop audio muted. You can hear me though, right? Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. You can hear me? If I let me try again. I'm gonna try muting my mic and see if it works. Let me see. Oh, am I lagging? Am I still here? Test. Oh, I'm still here. Okay. No idea why the group's not loading for me though. Oh, I think maybe someone may have spammed the group so much that the groups aren't able to load. Yeah, we'll have to implement like pagination. Or is my server down? Yeah, I think the server is down. Huh, interesting. Might have gone DDoS, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the server. Yeah, I think the server went down. Let me see. No, I don't think it's because of you spam. But that's weird because I'm looking at the logs and like I don't see like massive requests being sent, you know. So I don't think we were getting DDoS, to be honest with you. So it's really weird that the server went down. Okay, it works now. Okay, it works now. It works now. It should work now. Okay, yeah, it works now. It works now. It was just lagging a little bit, I guess. Okay, try again. Try again. Someone called me. Icky, who are you? Are you Icky? What's your name? Japanese character. Oh, Mio. There we go. Sorry, I didn't see the right side of your name. How's it going, Mio? How are you, my friend? Icky, what is your username on the app? Yo, Critical, what's going on, man? How's it going, Critical? Amen from. Okay, same person. Okay. All right, I'm gonna. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. All right. All right. Test 1 2 3. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Are you able to hear me? Test 1 2 3. Hello, hello. Can't hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. What about now? What about now? What about now? 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 Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. All right, I'll try again. Hello, 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 hello. But you were able to hear me before, right? Let's try, can we try video? You don't have to turn on your video, but, like, you can use, like, a virtual camera if you want. Test, 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 test. Maybe the peer connection is, lagging a bit. I think the next thing that I'll do is probably host a peer server myself. Because we are using the public peer server right now. Yo, what's going on, Ramez? How are you? Let's see. Hello, hello, hello. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Might take a little bit to appear, but if it asks you to use your camera and mic, that means it should work. If it's not asking you, it's likely because I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Sometimes when it doesn't ask you, it won't show up, and then you have to wait for it to ask you again. I don't know why that happens. Error when sending friend request. If the username does not exist, or if there's a pending request, then it will not send. So you have to cancel the friend request and then send it again. Yeah, maybe I might need to look into a new stun server, I think, or like a new turn server. Sometimes it could be hard to connect to peer because of firewall issue. So I'll have to look into that. I did add like 2 turn servers, but why is it that when I go to the website it's blank? You have to go to the /register page. There's no landing page. There is no landing page. Yo, what's up, Jace? How are you, man? What's going on? What is going on, Jace? How are you? We also need to add an indicator so we know that when the user accepts the call. So we'll probably add like something like, we'll probably add something somewhere. I don't know. Send the friend request to Anson. Yeah, send a friend request to Anson, A-N-S-O-N. Had to clean up my room. Nice. Nice. Seems productive, seems productive. Okay. Yeah, it might be like firewall issues or it might be a firewall. Are you using like university internet by any chance? It could also be like the ISP makes it hard to block or makes it hard to connect. That's why I like turn and stun servers. But I'll have to look more into that though. They're not, from what I've heard, they're not always like reliable. I'm not too sure. I gotta like do some more research on that. Okay, interesting. Who is Lindy? Oh. Password reset next feature priority critical. Yo, what's going on, Flix? How are you? I might just use NodeMailer if I use password reset. Only problem with NodeMailer is that I probably will need to use like my who is a hottie? I'll have to use like my actual Gmail. I don't really like NodeMailer though. I think SendGrid is a lot better, but I can probably implement that feature, but I'll use SendGrid. But I'll have to look at their tier because I think SendGrid does have free tiers, I think, but we'll have to definitely 100% rate limit that so people don't spam it. I send request. Have you received it? What's your username? I didn't receive. What's your username? Discord sings. 100 email per day free tier. Yeah. That's the only reason why I have not implemented the password reset feature yet. And plus, we've been dropping the thing over and over again. Mufuzz. I don't see you. I did not see you. You gotta send it again. I can send it to you right now. It says error sending friend request. I don't think that username exists. Case sensitive maybe? F1900. I don't have your guys' friend requests yet. Oh, now I see it. Okay, something with the WebSocket issue. Okay, there we go. I can see it. All right. Let's try again. All right. So now, let's see. See if the voice chat works. I'll do like a test call. Hello, can you hear me? Are you able to hear me? If you can hear me, type yes in the chat. In this over here. If not, then we'll have to look into that. That's really... We'll have to 100% look into that. I think it should be the same though. Oh no, I mean on the chat itself. Someone tried calling me. Or actually, wait. Why I try to close camera, it just shows black. Also, what kind of state management are we using? We are using Redux. Test. Redux toolkit, yes. Redux toolkit. Yeah, Redux toolkit. Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Oh, I can hear you. Okay, awesome. Yes, it works. Great, perfect. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wait. Try calling again. I want to test the mute feature. All right, test 1 2 3. Hello. All right, I'm gonna mute myself. Can you hear me? Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Try muting your mic now. Is it muted? Okay, I can. Okay, there you go. I can't hear you anymore. Perfect. Works great. Works perfect. And also, we have to fix up this as well. Right now, it's showing the panel in every single screen, so I'll have to fix that. I'll fix that tomorrow, though. We have a lot more work to do, man. So tomorrow, Wednesday, fix up all this stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be pretty much it for the stream, guys. I really appreciate you all for stopping by and watching the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching today's stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow at around the same time. If you guys want to get in contact with me, if you guys haven't already done so, make sure you guys join the Discord server. The link is literally, let me get you guys the link real quick. Before I go. Make sure you guys, if you haven't already, join the Discord server. I'll be streaming again tomorrow at the same time, 2 a.m. my time. So that'll be 5 a.m. if you live in New York, 5 a.m. if you live in East Coast. If you live in the UK, that's going to be 10 a.m. If you live in Germany, that'll be around like 11 a.m. or 12 p.m., right? So I'll be streaming at the same time tomorrow. And I hope to see you all there, man. So I'll see you all in my next